Well, hello there, everybody. Good morning. What's up? What's up? What's up? Hello, and welcome to the new week. How you doing today? I'm sorry you had to live through Monday without me. Oh, hey, my Mr. Fish comic's still up here. Hello. Let's get you out of here. We don't need you right now. Good morning, everybody. Hi there, Grizzlin. Hello, Penguin Starborn. Hello, Shadow's Downfall. Hello there, Sharky. Sharky, thank you for the resub. Wiz, hello. Nari Novaheart, hello. Dirty girl, good night. Have a good sleep. Hi, how's it going, everybody? I had to take yesterday off for things. I've taken care of the things. I'm here. I'm ready to fight today. Hi, Nanog. How you doing? We're chilling. We're chilling. Magnus Moth. What a cool name. Hi, welcome and thank you for the follow. I'm gonna play some baby steps today because I want to get to the top of the mountain and I know it's gonna be a fucking struggle, so we might as well get started. Sup, Mr. Oddity? Hello, hello, hello. How are you guys doing today? How was your weekend? How was your weekend? How was your Monday? How you doing? How is your vibe and how is your life right now? How are you? The undoubtedly smaller non-shark fish. Listen, if you're bigger than 5'8.5", then maybe I'm a little bit smaller. Also, what do you mean? What do you mean there's something confusing about the pop-up notification? What is confusing about the fish girl summoning you to the baby mountain castle time? Do I need to break it down for you? Baby castle mountain time. We're going to have baby castle mountain time. We're gonna beat this baby game for babies, maybe today, maybe perhaps. We've been talking about the castle since the beginning of the game, and if it's not the end, then we might be screwed. We might be screwed. On Saturday, you did movie night where you watched Grave of the Fireflies. Yee. Oh, that's a rough one. Did everyone make it out okay? Everyone all right? Is everyone in one piece after that movie? It goes kind of hard. How'd you guys do? It's a Monday. It's Mondaying so hard. It's Tuesday. Penguin, get out of there. It's Tuesday. What do you mean it's Monday? It's actually Tuesday. What happened? Are you in a time warp? Like, I'm pretty sure it's Tuesday, right? Like, it is Tuesday. I'm not the only one who thinks it's Tuesday. I haven't gaslit myself into a day that hasn't happened yet, have I? Nate's gonna be the king of the baby castle. We are going to be the sovereigns, the royalty, the kings and queens of the baby castle today. And honestly, I'm probably gonna be stuck going up this stupid tiara hill for a while, so maybe I should just start getting into it and we can talk over it. We can talk over some baby game for babies. Maybe we just hop over to the baby game already so we can Subway Surfers while we talk and wake up for the morning. I'm kind of dying because I ran out of energy drinks. I ran out of energy drinks yesterday and I got the new set of energy drinks ordered a little too late, so I'm gonna be running on half of a monster this morning. Half of a monster. First Kaya stream of the week, it must be a Monday. Yeah, I wonder if we're gonna throw Tiberius for a time loop as well, as we sometimes do. According to Google, I'm 6'2". Damn. All right, fine. I'm not that short, but I'm not that tall either. I'm definitely not 6'2". We are not a 6'2" fishy. I'm also trying to figure out why are my eyeballs all goopled up this morning. What's going on in the eyeballs? I took a miniature nap on the floor to recover my energy. A mini floor nap, and I had my eyes kind of squished into the pillow, and it's created this weird effect where, like, I think one eye is more dilated than the other. Wait, I thought it was Thursday. Yeah, no, we had the Kaya isn't streaming today day, then we had the Kaya is streaming day, so it is Thursday. We actually skipped straight from Wednesday to Thursday. Happy Thursday, everyone. About 5'7", I'm about 5'8", 5'9", somewhere in there. I'm like almost exactly 5'8.5". We are 5'8.5" fishy, so if you're buying life-size Pokemon plushies and you want to know how Kaya stacks up next to Gardevoir, 5'8.5". If there was a life-size Kaya plushie, 5'8.5", just about. Oh my god, you guys, the Torkoal, the fucking, my experience of Pokemon went about as well as expected. Where's the M? Where did I put it? Where's the thingy actually? Yeah, this one. My experience with Pokemon this weekend went exactly as we expected it to go. Where'd I put this motherfucker? Right here? Hello? Hello, where are you? Let me scroll up. In my images. This thing. Yep. Uh-huh. This was me playing my Pokemon team. This is me playing my Pokemon team this weekend. It went about as well as you would expect, but Torkoal, you can't swim. But Torkoal, you didn't bring your sunlight. But Torkoal, what's happening? Into the ocean. My tournament matches did not go so well, but I did get one person to rage quit by hitting them with a 30% accuracy move a couple times. I did manage to one-shot a couple legendaries, which was funny. I had plenty of sun on my team. I had no sun whatsoever. What do you mean? Also, hi Ajax, welcome in. How's your morning going? Welcome in. And what were you streaming today? What was your stream? Hi Raiders, my name's Kaya. Shout. Shout. For some reason I keep on trying to write like shout just @/shout instead of /shout out. And it's kind of messed me up a little bit. There's a second word there. We must shout out the Ajax. Titanfall 2? Oh hell yeah. Are you okay, here's a question. Here's a spicy question, Ajax. Do you think you're excited for that Highguard game? Because it's being made by the people who made Titanfall, right? But I know a lot of people were just like, when they saw the trailer, especially at the end of the Game Awards, it was like, okay. Do you think, are you excited because it's the Titanfall guys, or are you kind of like, with the whole rest of the world? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Kaya weak math is hard. Yeah, no, especially when I miss a day like that. I'm keeping my expectations low. Maybe healthy. Maybe a healthy thing to do. Just wait for the thing to come out and see if it's any good, huh? Wait a second. You have a cousin who's 6'9", and your family name means short? That's incredible, actually. So your family name is the literal essence of the meaning of the word short, and you've got a 6'9" cousin? I don't think I've ever met a 6'9" person in my life. Grizz, how tall are you? Grizz, are you like 6'5" or something? How the fuck tall are you, Grizz? Because I don't think, if Grizz isn't 6'9", then I don't think I know anyone who's 6'9". I think Grizz might be the tallest person I know. 6. Really? You're only 6? I thought you were like at least 6'5" or something. Okay, maybe I've known a 6'2" person before. Maybe I've known at least one human who's 6'2". Huh, go figure. I don't think I can even conceptualize what 6'9" would look like. But it'd be kind of like that Tyler 1 meme where he's just like looking up at the lady. Where he's just looking up at the tall lady like... What? I don't even have a concept for what 6'9" would look like in real life. Just, oh my gosh, hi. Huh. Wild. Huh. You've known, I believe, a 6'7". I think the tallest person I've ever known has been 6 foot, maybe 6'2" is somebody I've known, maybe 6'4". I can't imagine somebody more than 6'4" that I've ever met in my life. What's up, Snooze? How's it going today? And it's like, it's really interesting because it's one of those things where it's like, how do you get that tall? What does that even feel like? Because scale is the kind of thing that I think you can see pictures of this person is this tall, but it doesn't really hit you until you're in the same room as something that big, someone that tall. You can be like, oh yeah, the whale is 39 feet long, and you're like, yeah, that's a lot of feet. I guess that's like, what, 5 of me? Sure, 39 feet, that's like 5 or 8 of me, whatever. I think I know what that is. Then you actually see a whale at like a park or a zoo or something, or just in the wild, like surfacing in the ocean. You're like, holy shit, that thing's enormous. Did you just say a 6'7"? Don't you bring that evil into this fucking room. Don't you bring that evil into this room. Ajax, of course you get a hug. I hope your stream was awesome. I hope Titanfall was good. I hope you got some wins. And I hope you're having a good day. I'm gonna drink some water. I'm gonna drink some water because I don't think I slept last night. I'm actually not sure if I slept last night. It was a really, really, really weird space where I distinctly remember just laying there. I actually was good. I was good to myself. You know what you're supposed to do when you're struggling to sleep? You know what you're supposed to do when you have insomnia? Don't check your phone. Don't check your phone. Do not check your phone. Do not look at what time it is. Because if you sit there and you think, oh, I only have 4 hours to sleep. Oh, I only have 3 hours to sleep. That anxiety and that thought processing is just gonna keep you up longer. So I was actually really good. I was really good. I was laying there with my head on my pillow, eyes fucking wide open, trying desperately to sleep. And I did not look at my phone. I didn't check to see how long I'd been up. I didn't like try to fill the time with like scrolling or whatever. I just sat there and I focused really hard on actually sleeping. And as a result, I don't really know if I slept or not. My memory of last night is laying there with my head on the pillow and my eyes shut thinking, man, I hope I fall asleep soon. Man, I hope I fall asleep soon. Man, I hope I fall asleep soon. And then eventually my alarm went off. And there might have been some sleep in the middle there. I was actually in a really good mood last night. I wasn't super anxious. I wasn't super stressed. I actually spent most of yesterday working through housework, working through self-care, working through a lot of backlog activities and things that I needed to work on. I was pretty busy being positive yesterday. I went to sleep feeling positive and refreshed and excellent. And I just put my head on the pillow and didn't sleep until my alarm went off. So I don't know if I'm just gonna collapse. I might just have a fundamental existence collapse in the middle of the stream today, but we get to figure it out together. We get to see together whether I'm gonna pass the fuck out or whether I'm actually gonna make it to the end of the stream. Oh my gosh. Lanky as can be and was too fit, so it had fainting issues standing up. Oh yeah, when somebody's like, when you start to get to certain heights, I wonder what height level as a human your body starts to struggle to keep up with you, because the person you knew who was 6'7" was like really, really lanky and was a little too fit, so they would occasionally faint when standing up. I know that there's like issues where your blood does not stream efficiently to the all of the parts of your body at all times in all situations, and it can cause issues like that. I wonder what heights we start to crumple as creatures, as humans. You have a 6'9" cousin who lives in an emptied out train engine car. What? What? And his name is basically, wait. His name is basically Cousinowich Short. It sounds like the most fake name ever. They're 6'9" and they live in a train car. Can I borrow some of your whimsy, Sharky? Can I have some of like the magical fae energy that exists in your life? I want a 6'9" cousin who lives in a train car and whose name is Short McShort Person. I want a cousin whose name is Cousin Short Cousin. Like their full legal name. How do you acquire such magic in your life? Where do you find it? Where does it come from? Do you have to like apply for it, or is it just something that you roll like in that 20 when you're born? You're like, yep, that's my family, that's my extended family, that's how it goes. I guess I kind of had a larger than life family member. My larger than life family member, she wasn't actually 6'9", she wasn't larger than life, but she was a pyrotechnician who also designed all of our cities. Like, she basically did a lot of Colorado and the Denver areas, a lot of their fireworks show, a lot of their haunted houses, a lot of their Renaissance Festival costumes. She literally would be designing the costumes for the Renfest royalty, doing the pyrotechnic displays for our biggest fireworks shows in the state, and also designing our annual, like, some of our biggest haunted houses every year. And she was pretty cool. She's actually pretty cool. She's pretty sick. But she wasn't 6'9", and her name wasn't Cousin Short. It's the magic of post-Soviet countries. Fair enough. Also, Cassie! Why are you coming in just for the 6'7"? Is that what you want from me? Do you guys want me to just sit here and say 6'7"? Is that what I should be doing? Is that what I should be pursuing as a content creator? Just 6'7". 6'7". Wait for the applause, wait for the laughter, wait for it. 6'7". Okay, I think they've had enough time. Say it again. 6'7". Don't you woggle at that, Chris. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you applaud that. Don't you fucking applaud for that. Cassie, thanks for the resub. I'm gonna start climbing. No, I'm gonna start climbing. I can't take it. I can't take another second of things being this way. We're climbing the mountain. This is what we're doing. You need the hand motion? There's a hand motion for 6'7". I don't think Nate has hand tracking. I don't think I can do that. I don't think I'm capable of such maneuvers. 6'7". Do you guys like want jokes? Do you want to sit here and talk? Do you want to like reflect on our lives? Do you want to like chat about what's bothering you, what's exciting you? Do you want to talk about what's coming next in the world? Or do you just want me to say 6'7" a couple times? We'll call it good. We'll call it like a stream. Hold on, Nate. I've lost my YouTube chat. Cool. All right, let's see if we can make it to the top of Titty Face Mountain this time. Let's see if I even remember how to do this climb. Oh, we're actually, holy shit, I'm so good. Okay, never mind, we're solid. I'm actually the queen of climbing momentum, and I need to get going while I still remember how this works. It's like the first 5 minutes of stream are always when I play the game the best. If my fucking Elden Ring boss run was anything to go by, this is when I'm gonna be the most coordinated, the most put together, and I've got my brain in one place, and I gotta ride this momentum as much as I can. Chat wants the funny number the same way I want funny buttons in Pokemon. Fair. Whew! Look at that! Holy crap, we made it! Top 10 6'7" VTuber on Twitch. I could just make it my whole stream identity, right? I've been looking for like that extra oomph, that special thing that is my content. Maybe I just need to be the best one at saying 6'7". Maybe I should just surrender everything and learn how to 6'7" harder than literally anyone else. And I'm going to compete with the Zoomers, which can be hard. Titty Face Mountain? Yes. See, look. That is Titty Mountain over there. You see that statue? It's a giant woman laying on her back. That is Titty Mountain. She has a party going on her face, and I want to see how to get there. I want to go check it out. I want to go be a part of Titty Face Mountain Party as we climb Castle Baby Simulator. Hold on, Nate, stay up. Nate, stay up. Nate, stay up. Nate, stay up. Okay, he's good. Fate, stay Nate. Okay, we're good, we're good. The problem is, it's gonna be kind of risky and dangerous. Okay, my crown is there. Guys, I want you to help me remember, my crown is down there. Is it going to stop sliding? Yes, my crown is right there. We gotta go get the crown later, but first we gotta make an attempt to get up Titty Face Mountain. As long as I'm up here, I'm gonna try to make it to the party first. We'll go back for the crown. Hi, Zira. Of course you get a hug. How you doing today? God. The more I think about this game, the more I think about it as like one of the most perfect. This might be one of the most perfect games. This might be one of the most perfect games to be a game. This is the most video game of all time. What the quaff? Hi, C-Dubs. How you doing this morning? Welcome in. Because like, this is like the essence of learning to overcome a challenge, doing something for the sake of doing something, and like playing in a playground where the whole point is just to be curious and explore. I think this is literally like the classical #1 ideal video game of all video games. Thank you for the clip, Grizz. I appreciate it. You finished Outer Worlds 2 last night? Feels there was a more focused team setting up concepts and commentary, and then everyone else had no idea how to follow through. Oh, so part of it was really good, and part of it was just really rough. So was it better than Outer Worlds 1? Because I found myself really bored with Outer Worlds 1. I wanted to like Outer Worlds 1, but just I constantly fell asleep doing it. You went to MagFest? That's so sick. I've actually never been to MagFest in my life, but I know a lot of people who went to it recently, had a lot of fun with it, had a really good time. It's like the opposite of TwitchCon. Makes me kind of regret never going over to it while I was still living in the States, but maybe there will be a chance some year. Maybe there's some chance I can get over there some year, huh? What did you get up to? And also, I forget, MagFest, it's like a general like nerd con, right? It's like just kind of everything that we love. It's anime, it's cartoons, it's video games. Or is it more focused than that and I'm stupid? I'm going to EUIC, the Pokemon tournament, though, in February, which is gonna be so cool. Music, anime, and games. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. That's the kayak convention. I love those things. I never made it. I need to make it some year. Okay, sorry, guys. Let me set up the problem for you. I need to get down onto that wrist. The only way to do it is to fall. I need to do a controlled fall down here. But if I fall wrong, I'll just ragdoll off the side. I need to make this fall without fucking it up. Alright, I can go get the crown. At least I can go get the crown. The only way to get over to that weird party, the face party on Titty Mountain. By the way, Titty Mountain. I guess I can kind of see from here. There's the titties. The titties are right there in the center of the screen. And the only way to get over there is to make a controlled fall directly onto that wrist and then crawl across. And it's really hard to do without Nate's floppy fish body just blah, 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 flopping around on the ground and losing everything. And I want really badly to see what's going on there. Because, like, I want to see how this game ends. I want to see all the weird fucking cutscenes. I want to know what's going on in this world. I want to know the end to Nate's story. But also sometimes I get a little distracted by curiosities. Like, what is happening on this little Oasis party? And I need to know. I need to go to the beach party. I need to go to the beach party. So we're gonna work on that while everyone... We're gonna work on that while everyone's waking up and getting ready for their work day. One of your friends from the UK made it to MagFest, and maybe one day you can too. Yeah. Yeah, I hope so. I never really hit the convention scene. In all my years of streaming and VTubing and Twitching, I haven't really made it to any con. Woo! Outside of like Comic Cons, which I never really attended as a streamer, you know? So I kind of want to make it to one sometime. Well, let's settle for Pokemon this year. I freaking love cons, man. I love cons. I love conventions of people just getting together about something they love. Or some things they love. And now that the first 5 minutes of stream are over, I've got no coordination anymore. When side objectives appear on the one way to the main story. That's what I'm saying, man, like this game is actually the perfect video game. We have a plot, we have a goal, we have a direction, we have what we want to do. We want to see the Nate storyline. We want to see what's happening at the top of the mountain. We want to know what's going on in this fucked up isekai world. But like also, what's happening on Face Party? What kind of Face Party is happening up there? Let's go explore. And I promised myself I wasn't gonna just like do every weird little side challenge for the sake of doing every little side challenge. I actually want to go to the story. But look at this! It's so mysterious! I want to know what's going on up there. Outer Worlds 2 is not better than 1. They really tempered and simplified themselves in 2. And they did a better setup. But it's only worth anything if they paid off, and they didn't pay off. At least it was less annoying in some ways. Okay, fair enough. I finally finished Baldur's Gate 3. I think I mentioned that last time, but me and Lilith finally finished Baldur's Gate 3. We actually have one successful completed playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. We actually beat it. So now we're allowed to like move on with our lives and learn other things about it. It was really good. That game was sick. Baldur's Gate 3 fucked. It was such a good time. Kind of looking forward to Divinity 3 now. Now that we know that Baldur's Gate was really good. Divinity Original Sin 3 is gonna be so sick, probably. Hi Riyadh, how you doing today? Welcome in. Now download your favorite picture you've taken there. Aw. Aw, you're gonna redraw a picture from MagFest with your friends OCs? That's so cute. What the hell? Dude, I need to learn to draw. I seriously need to learn to draw. I sincerely and honestly and for real need to learn how to draw. Because I need a hobby that I can be proud of and excited about. Other than streaming. And just gaming in general. And like, one of those things could be art. And I like art, I like drawing, I like the feeling of just sketching and doodling things. And I think once I actually take the time to learn my digital tools, I'll fucking love it. I think I'll love digital art if I just give myself more time to learn it. Because I need more like idle hand activities, more things to just do with my hands when I need to, when I want to chill. When I want to chill and like disconnect from, disconnect for a little bit and just like, I think it's good to have something to do with your hands that isn't just more video games. And Warhammer model building, Warhammer model painting is one of those. I actually built my Exorcist tank finally, my cool Sisters of Battle Exorcist tank. It's so cool. I built that over the weekend and I'm very proud of it. It's so sick. And Loopy's gonna teach me how to paint soon. So maybe I'll be model painting as my next little, like, I wanna do something activity. I wanna do some more model painting. Paint all these Warhammers that I've acquired over the years. Had a co-working Discord hangout? It's not a bad thought. I'll have to consider it sometime. Because, like, I don't know, I struggle to co-work a lot of times because I'm usually more interested in talking to whoever's around me. I'm usually way more interested and bad discipline. If I'm in a Discord call with somebody else, I want to talk to the person I'm in Discord with. I suddenly don't care about what I'm working on at all. I just want to talk to the person I'm near. Because I think they're interesting and cool. And I'm bad at focusing on talking and working at the same time, really bad. I'm really bad about I'm like multi-track drifting my thoughts. I need to be working on something or talking. I suck at doing both. So if I was gonna do co-working with other people, like what do they call it, body doubling? It'd be a huge learning process to just get used to not talking at all, or learning how to talk while I work, one or the other. I'd have to either just not talk, period, and just use the fact that somebody is near me to help me motivate, or I'd have to learn how to talk and work at the same time, which is hard, really hard. There's all this stuff happening in Outer Worlds, and then it's just suddenly Fallout 4, just pick a side. Just pick a side and move on. That's weird. That's weird. I felt like the commentary in I feel like Outer Worlds has a funny setting. A funny and also depressing setting. Outer Worlds is a funny, fucked up space capitalism setting. I think it does good at doing that. And like the actual game, actually playing the game has just never been interesting to me. Either like playing it or watching other people play it. It's like, yeah, I fall asleep like halfway through the game existing. Your coworkers probably hate how much I talk. I can't. I can talk and stream. I can't talk and work. I cannot talk and work. Have a good shower, Mr. Oddity. Everyone take care of yourselves today. Be good to yourself for the shower. Be good to yourself with a shower. That's my challenge to you today. I'm gonna challenge myself to get up this hill. Crown! Come here, Crown. I'm gonna challenge myself to get up to Party Face Hill. And then we'll move on and see what's happening at the castle. Because I really feel like there's a sandcastle up here, and they've been talking about going to the castle since the start of the game. They're like, Nate, just make it to the castle. That's how you go home. You want to get back to your sofa? Go to the castle. And I feel like the sandcastle at the top of the hill might be it. Like, right there, I think could be the last thing we need. But... I want to see what's happening on the titty hill first. We're so close, and I want to know what's going on up here. And maybe that means sometimes I'm stuck while fucking squirrels and chickens beatbox behind me. Like, squirrels, chickens, and, like, piggies? I'm pretty sure there's piggy snorting in this backtrack, too. Where'd my crown go? Okay, crown is down below. We'll get it later. Crown is down in this little nook of the world. Outer Worlds 2 is a little less depressive, but also, like, calm before the absolute monopoly. A calm before the storm would be better than a calm before the absolute monopoly. That sounds so fucked up. But there's a puppy. Is there a puppy? So far, no puppy. And given the way that this game has gone with cutscenes recently, I don't want there to be a puppy. I think the puppies need to stay far away from this world. So far, this game has been nothing but, like, awkward bathroom conversations and depraved donkey orgies. So the puppy should stay clear. The puppy should stay the fuck out of here. This is not a world for them. I know most games are improved by having a dog, but I think the dog won't be improved by being in this game. What if the puppy could piss with you? I hate that this is the kind of game that makes you ask those questions sincerely. But what if the puppy could piss with you, huh? What if all of you could piss together? No. This is not a piss stream. This is not a piss stream!
Not here.
It is laying on our own failures stream, though. Alright, Nate, come on. Come on, Nate. Come on, Nate. Come on, Nate. Up. Oh. How long has that really tall tree been there? How long has that really tall tree been up there? I remember seeing that all the times we've slid down this hill. It's amazing how failing at something can really make you appreciate the landscape around you. Puppy co-pissing stream? That's not our raid message, that's not our stream title, that's not what we're doing. These are some funky beats. Man, they lay down a beat. Nature knows how to beat. Oh, Nate! Okay, I don't think the crown went down this way.
Why?
There it is, it's next to me. Like, this is probably totally pointless. This little side climb here means nothing. There's just a little umbrella, and I want to know what's at the umbrella. And I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna do it. Hang in there, buddy. I'm also not making things any easier on myself by, like, insisting on the crown, but I don't think we'd be anything without the crown. Yeah. Also, Sport High! Yes, 1 month until EUIC. I'm excited because I have a lot of friends flying out from the States, actually. I've got my friends Tiberius and Derek Grislin flying out from the United States to come visit, and I'm really excited to see friends again. It's been a while since I've seen my friends around, like, actually in person. So it's gonna be, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. And we get to go to Pokemon, which is gonna be sick. It's gonna be sick. And we're 100% we're gonna try to get into the Pokemon Center shop and see if we can pick up some Poke merch. Hey, hot girls kissing, what's up? 2 hot girls kissing show up in your stream and say, sup, nerds. I feel like time slowed down. I feel like time slowed down. Everybody, the 2 hot girls have appeared. They're kissing. Watching it in slow motion. Zoom, enhance. Quick, what are their names and how can I get involved? Good for them. Yeah. I mean, to be fair. Oh, you're looking up. You're looking up what's on top of this umbrella, Krysten. Enjoy your journey. Enjoy your journey to the future. We'll catch up to you soon. Soon we too will know what's happening on this mountain. Nice. Look. Okay, wait. We're actually doing pretty good now. I'm almost back to the wrist. Up, up. Now I just gotta make it up the last few little hills without tumbling off to the side. Okay. Okay, we're good. This is like mostly an okay climb with some occasional scary moments. I really don't know what the best angle is to fall down on top of that arm. So far, I think the sand has been a nice level to be in too, because it's not slippery. It's not that bad. It's actually kind of chill. I think the sand works more with you than it works against you. Got your little grippers sunk in all nice. Get that grip between your toes. Ah! And it doesn't throw you on your ass the way ice does. Because I think I speak for everyone when I say fuck ice right in their stupid assholes. Not like sand. Sand, he's got no problems at all. Maybe just scamper this way a little bit. I wish I could just go up the side of the mountain really easily here. Oh, I remember this is actually the wrong way to get back up. I need to go around this way.
Okay.
Sand level okay with me. And ice levels, maybe they should be abolished, huh? Maybe just destroyed, never allowed to return. Maybe it'd be nice if we never had an ice level ever again. Come here. Come here. Up. Up! Get up, dingus! We gotta, like, curve our way around the hill here. Because otherwise, we have this really scary route that's not gonna work out. I wish I could jump. If I could just, like, bunch up my legs and jump here, we'd also be so set. But there's no way to jump. I don't even think there's a way to, like, inch myself around the side here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not something we can climb. I don't think we can Spider-Man around the side. Crown looks like it slid down this way. Nate's no jump king. He really isn't. He's a king in many regards. He is the sovereign of many things, but jumping is not one of them. Sir. Marissa, we made it up to the wrist once and we slid right off of it. I'm stressed. I'm so stressed. How are you doing this morning? What's up with you? Presto, change you. Of course you get a hug. Good morning. Welcome in. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay. We're stepping with confidence. We might not be stepping with success, but we're stepping with confidence, which is halfway to success. Did you know Tennessee is the birthplace of Mountain But 2? This has been fun fact. You hit me with a fact today, Strap? You actually taught me something new? Strap, have you ever used a fun false to teach somebody something new? Have you ever used a fun false to reveal a fun fact? Like, have you ever just said something that's the opposite of true? But so opposite of true that by learning the false, you in fact learn the fact instead? It's been a while since we've got a fun fact. I didn't know Tennessee made Mountain Dew. What is that sound? I think that's my feet trying to fall into the rock. There's some seriously crinkling over here. Nate's more of a cake prince.
God.
It sounded like gravel was pouring into somebody's shoes, and I didn't like that sound at all. Come on, Nate! Come on! Thanks for stalling so I'd wake up in time. You're welcome. You're welcome, Marissa. I also let you sleep through all of yesterday, so I hope that that helped somewhat. I figured I could stream on Monday, or I could just not, and give Marissa the chance to sleep, at, like, just in general. So I hope it gave you what you needed. You know, the largest underground lake in all of America is known as the Lost Sea. What? How far underground is it? Is it like in an old mine shaft? Is it like a Portal 2 level of underground nonsense? Or like how accessible is the Lost Sea, the largest underground lake in all of the USA? You might have looked up obscure facts about Tennessee last night. Okay, I'm curious. You know, we all get stuck in little wiki walks, as they call them, you know? You just like want to look up one thing, then you look up two things, and all of a sudden you're like 8 topics deep in another direction. Why Tennessee? Why was Tennessee the topic last night?
God.
What's up? Hi Tyler, how's it going today? Welcome in. We're vibing today, we're vibing. I slept like shit. In fact, I'm not sure I slept at all. Yesterday was a really good positive day for me. I got a lot done offline. Got my first YouTube short coming up in a while here. Like I got a new YouTuber coming. I got a new YouTuber that's coming up. Like it's scheduled to go live in the middle of stream today, which will be nice. And then I laid down my head on the pillow last night. I didn't sleep. I sat there waiting for sleep until my alarm went off. Which is weird because I was in a great mood. You figured it was one of the most random states you could possibly look up. You're just like, man, I need to know something about a random state right now, and I do truly want it to be random. Tennessee, go. I respect that. I respect the commitment to just learning some stuff. It's your birthday! Happy birthday, Tyler. Oh my god! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Tyler. Happy birthday to... Fuck! Happy birthday to you. Hey Gremlin, welcome in. Nate, come on, man. If you're ever in Tennessee, you'll have to check it out. Go to the Unter Lake. The secret lake, the lost lake. The biggest underground ocean of all time. Well, in the USA at least. I feel like I'd be freaked out at an underground lake. There's something about cave systems that mess with my head, man. Caves mess me up. I hate all that empty space. All that empty, windless, creepy space with nothing happening except for infinite pitch blackness. And the fact that there can be a giant lake down there, just this still body of water that goes on forever. That's actually spooky. That's too spooky for me. I think going to a large underground lake would actually scare the crap out of me. I'm really unsettled by cave systems, man. I don't like it. In video games, it's like, oh boy, there's some ore. I can go mining. I can get more stone to build my new survival crafting base or whatever. In real life, caves fuck me up.
Shit.
I don't like them. I don't like them. Yeah. Tennessee? No, you haven't seen Tennessee? Kai's the only 10 you see? Teehee. It's very sweet of you. Slow down. Okay. Turns out there's not a lot of online documentation about bathing steps. Yeah, you know what's weird? I feel like it's weird that this game didn't, like, super take off. I think this game is actually underrated. Because, you know, Getting Over It came out, and everyone's like, what the fuck, Getting Over It is so weird, it's so funny. We gotta watch every streamer that's ever existed playing this game. And, Baby Stuffs didn't get nearly as much hype, you know? Baby Stuffs just kind of came out and existed and left. And I feel like people are missing... I feel like people are missing out. I feel like people are missing out because this game is like... It's weirder than Getting Over It. It's got funnier cutscenes. It's got better gameplay. It's got a lot of really funny shit going on with it. It's actually kind of incredible. And it's wild. It is crazy to me that more streamers haven't tried it and that more people aren't like wanting to watch videos of it because it's so cool. I think people got sick of Bennet Foddy. He made one game! I love this. I can mine in real life. I don't want to mine in real life. I have no use for iron and copper in real life. Guys, how do I make this fall? You forgot about the ass moon? Link! The butt moon rises! So, last time we did this, I tumbled off that way. You see that? That way there? I fell off that direction. So maybe if I stick more to the left, I'll be more okay.
God.
I think I had the right idea because I fell off the right side again.
No.
I think I have the right idea, but I need to go more left. I need to go more left. I wasn't left enough. I was too afraid to commit to the bit. You could learn to make something out of copper. Wouldn't I need like a refinery or something, Kristen? I'm pretty sure that I need more industrial materials than a single fish girl budget can produce. I think if I want to make my own bronze trim armor in real life, I'll need more than just raw copper ore and a mining pick. I don't think with a pickaxe and some rocks, I alone as a Kaya Sole can make copper armor. You know? We need to get more left, so base. You fucking know it. Never left enough. No half measures. Fucking. I'm gonna jump so far down this mountain, we'll get universal basic income. It's gonna be great. You just need a rock forge and charcoal. We could do one of those, like, is that the pivot we're making on YouTube? We should just do Kaya, like, well, what's those, like, you know, Kaya versus Nature channel? I literally just make my own stone forge and copper armor. And like, as a VTuber, I feel like that would be pretty difficult to pull off, but maybe we do it anyway. Just do some backyard smelting. I mean, not gonna lie. If I could get the setup for backyard smelting, I think I would love it. I think I'd really like smelting and like blacksmithing. I think I'd probably love that. I think I'd really enjoy that. I don't know how I'd get started. I don't know how does one begin that hobby? I think the first step is money, which, you know, we're not there in the savings account right now. Because no matter what answers I find to how do you start blacksmithing in your backyard, no matter what answers I find there, one of those answers is gonna start with money. Did I send you a starter smelter for aluminum? I mean, that'd be really cool. I did really like those like blacksmithing toys when you were kids, like the metal molders. The metal molders and like the jewelry makers where you just melted down pellets and made like things in molds. I used to love those so much. I don't know if those were toys the kids should have had, but in the 90s, we had these metal molder things where you would melt little like lead pellets. Probably not lead, probably like pewter or something. You'd melt these little pellets down in this little like fucking like tabletop stove. You'd pour them into molds and you could make little metal figurines for like spaceships and wizards and velociraptors and stuff. And you could do stuff for jewelry too, because you know, they had metal molder for her. And I love those things so much. My crown is up there. I love those things so much. And maybe I'd really like smelting. How much does a starter smelter for aluminum cost? If you want to get a starter smelter for aluminum, how much do you need? Plasma torch. I liked arc welding. I did arc welding in high school. And that's a weird thing to like. Like, oh yeah, I just really enjoyed welding. I like nearly blinding my schmelf. I like nearly blinding my schmelf. Nearly blinding myself and wearing a welding mask and smelling chemicals all day. But I don't know, arc welding was really cool. You probably had tin because pewter has lead in it. Ooh, Dragonea, hello there. Dragonea, I think it's Dragonea. I'm so sorry, I mispronounced that. I remember now, I remember. But yeah, coming in with the smelting knowledge. I forgot that pewter was a lead. Is it an alloy technically, or is it not an alloy? Is it something else? I don't actually know the classifications for what is an alloy and what is not an alloy. You largely got an aluminum smelter made, but the co-conspirator moved states. Aw. You just have an aluminum smelter in your garage, half built. That's crazy. I imagine shipping on that would be horrible. I imagine the cost of shipping would be absolutely tragic. Wasn't the metal molder an 80s thing? I don't know. I grew up with it in like 95, 96. So I don't know when it first became a thing, but I think the metal molder being an 80s thing and a 90s thing would make sense. Hi, what's up, Elena? If I'm the brunch fish, have you brought me brunch? Did you bring toast and like food and stuff? I'd love some. The aluminum smelter cost $50 at Home Depot and a little bit at Thrifty. Huh. Oh yeah, I'm not sending it. Significantly concrete. Shipping would murder us. Yeah. Fair enough. I forget. I haven't been to the home improvement stores out here. There's like a really big United Kingdom like housewares, like, you know, hammers and power tools and building materials. I forget what the name of the store is. I know we have one out here and it's not Home Depot and it's not Lowe's, but I forget what it is. I don't even know if we've had it. Tin and lead. Pewter's tin and lead. Gotcha. And some modern formulations use antimony. Ooh, I'm curious, Dragonea. Where do you get your smelting knowledge? Are you like an engineer in real life, or is it like a hobby thing? eating toast and brunch things right now. Man, you guys know how much I love you. I could literally just in-stream right now. I could literally in-stream at any point, walk down the street and just eat breakfast food because there's a place that serves like all-day breakfast. I could just go have toast and eggs instead of being here. I could literally just go have toast and eggs. And I gotta tell you, I'm craving that more than anything right now. Like, especially since I've said it like several times in a row and now it's just the only thing on my mind. I would kill to go have breakfast. And instead of killing or having breakfast, I'm here. I'm here! You're a mechanical engineer? Oh, fuck yeah. That's so sick. My dad was a chemical engineer. And so I absorbed a lot of like secondhand knowledge from him growing up. Because he was a chemical engineer, like a head chemical engineer at a major brewery in the United States. So he was always a big like chemistry and engineering nerd. And I picked up some of that because I know that at least I didn't do a lot with chemistry or physics or any kind of science outside of psychology in college. In college, I went in for psychology and teaching. But in high school, I fucking loved chemistry. I thought chemistry was sick. And then it's been like 16 years since then, and I haven't really done a lot with that knowledge, so it's kind of atrophying in my brain. But I used to know and love chemistry a lot. It's always been my favorite science.
Watch it burn.
And then biology is like my least favorite. I get so bored in biology classes. I don't know why, I just can't. I also think my crown is like right here. I think I left my crown up here. But I'm not seeing it, and that makes me concerned. Actually, where did I leave my crown? Is it in this pit? Yes, it is. Got it! No. 2 a.m. toast and eggs. Oh man, toast and eggs sounds incredible. I actually don't know. First of all, I think you're right, Marissa. I think B&Q is the UK home improvement store. I think B&Q is the one nearby. I lost my crown. I gotta go get it. This is such a challenge. This is such a freaking challenge. What was my other thought? I had a thought that disappeared recently. Breakfast foods. Breakfast foods, home improvement, smelting, chemistry, chemical engineering, biology. I don't know! I don't know anymore. My brain is absolutely fried. Conversation reset. Quick, bring up one of your hyperfixations. Literally anyone. Any hyperfixation, go. I thought we were smelting. My only knowledge of smelting comes from literally fucking RuneScape. Because I have not participated in a lot of learning about smelting in my life. But I do know that copper and tin can form bronze. And that copper and nickel can form Cooper nickel. I've never watched a blacksmithing forging video in my life, except for maybe once in the background. Or Skyrim. I actually didn't do much smelting in Skyrim. I think I did like the smelting minigame once or twice, but not a lot. I never really played much Skyrim. I love the environment. I love the spooky frozen winter forest. Like, something about Skyrim environment appeals to me. But the game itself just didn't suck me in the way Oblivion did, so I never played much Skyrim. I understand that it's really good and the modding scene's really good. And I know why people like it, but it just didn't get me the way Oblivion or Morrowind got me. And yeah, for Pokemon, I'll probably be the only person in my group not cosplaying. I think I'm the only person in my group not cosplaying. I didn't really have a cosplay concept, and I definitely don't have a cosplay budget, so I won't be doing any Pokemon cosplay this year, but I'll be around. I'll be around. Pokemon Center pop-up slot should be in the next few weeks. Keep an eye out for them. Thanks for the heads up. I'll take a look. The Pokemon Center, for those of you who are new to everything, Pokemon Center is the actual merch shop they set up at Pokemon tournaments. And it can be pretty competitive to try to get a spot to get in, to actually get a spot in line to go to the store and see what Pokemon stuff they have. It can be pretty hard to get into that thing, so it's kind of important to keep an eye on how to get in. Who'd you cosplay if you could? Delinquent Girl. Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, Auraz, Delinquent Girl. 100%. You know, like in the trailer video, the oh fuck, she's hot. That.
Oh!
It's a really easy cosplay. It's literally just like a biker jacket and pants. That's all. And like a blonde wig with a blue streak in it. That's the whole cosplay. Do your makeup to match her and you're done. I would do that in a heartbeat. 1000%. I don't care that it's simple. She's my favorite trainer sprite in the entire series. Like, out of every single trainer you've ever fought, whether they're name, whether they're generic, whether they're, like, a main character, it's Delinquent Girl, Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire. Delinquent Girl, 100%. That is my easy answer to who I would want to cosplay first at Pokemon. But I don't think I'm gonna make it in time for this year's thing. I don't think I'm gonna make it to having an outfit in time for that. Even as simple as it is. The jacket needs to have a mine-in, yeah. Like, you need, and that's the thing is, like, I could print a decal and get we have cling stuff on here. I could get a decal to print onto it. We have the resources. I just need to be able to prep it. And I'm not sure that I have that in me this year. Hi, Paint. How you doing today? Of course you get a hug. Are you feeling better now that Loopy's been back on stream once or twice? Are you feeling a little bit better, Paint? Or are you still having, like, withdrawals? This is nothing right in the world yet. Hold on. Send me a tube link. Not sure how much it would work out because we don't all have empty fire extinguishers to cut open. Man, if I still had that fire extinguisher I used at the library once. Ah! Okay, I angled more to the left and it didn't work. I angled more to the left and it didn't work. You love the idea of a sweatpants cosplay? Honestly, why not? I don't care if she's in a tracksuit or sweatpants or nothing. I love Delinquent Girl. She's so cool. It would literally be sweatpants and a jacket and a wig. That's it. That's the whole thing. So when am I gonna do it? I mean, the first cosplay I ever really did at an event, since transitioning, was I did an Undyne cosplay, Undyne Undertale. And you know how Undyne Undertale, she has several looks in the game. She has her, like, nice I'm going out on the town date look. She has her I have my cool badass armor look. She has all this stuff. And then also, sometimes Undyne is just in jeans, a tank top, and boots. I'll let you guess which one I cosplayed. I'll let you know which one I cosplayed. And it was 100% tank top, jeans, and boots. That was my cosplay. That was my Undyne cosplay. But you know what else I did? I did buy a $2 Halloween discount sphere, and I spray painted it neon teal. So I had an energy sphere with me. I had an energy sphere. I had a prop that made me distinctly Undyne. I got myself an orange wig. I got myself a nice little ponytail for it. I got the eye patch and everything. I went the whole 10 miles, the whole 9 yards. I put every effort into my low budget, low effort cosplay. And I found somebody who was cosplaying Sans and they were actually like 3'8" or something. Grown ass, full ass grown ass woman, like 3'8", perfect Sans size in a perfect Sans cosplay. And we hung out for a little bit. It was fun. And that's pretty much like the only time I've really had a cosplay going on. I'm not usually a cosplay girl just because I'm not very crafty. So it usually seems pretty far outside of my skill set. But I am living with my wife Lilith and our friend Loopy right now, who are both excellent with handicrafts and excellent with cosplay. So if there's any time to learn, it would be now. It would be in my current living situation. Also, hi Themborn, how you doing today? It's nice to have Loopy back, yeah. Your neurospicy brain craves routine, likes the routine. Yeah, routine is good. Routine is comforting and reliable. And it can be very upsetting when it's not there. I've got the worst kind of neurospicy, where like there's two wolves inside of me and they're battling it out at all times. Because I have the neurospicy of I find comfort in routine and I crave that comfort. I crave the comfort of routine. I crave like stability. I crave having a base that is safe and like everything is predictable and runs the same. At the same time, I literally am I want to travel on the wind. I want my life to be an adventure. I want to be doing something new and exciting every single week. And if I don't have new things going on in my life, I start to crumple inside. If I'm not having new experiences or taking random like adventures or like jumping off on like little points of whimsy, I feel like I start to drown. And at the same time, I start to drown if I don't have like a really stable base underneath it because I need routine, I need that stability. And having both of those needs really powerfully at the same time, The two wolves inside of me are at war constantly. Literally constantly, at all times. My brain wants to be Animal Crossing for the 365th day in a row. My brain also wants to be Crowd Control Randomizer, Door Portals, fucking Zelda Archipelago at all times. I want both of them, and it's really hard to keep both going. Especially when you're balling on a budget. I think that's something that I've definitely identified as my life hasn't had enough chaos in it recently. I need to start taking more actions to add more chaos to it. I've been missing the chaos. I've been missing the chaos and random chance of the world. My life's been too predictable recently. I need to unpredictable it. I'd be the Sharpie Homestead cosplayer. You freaking know it. I know we just got our ads. Let me try and make this step really quick. And then we'll go on. I'm gonna get some water.
Oh!
Oh, huh? Oh, yeah, baby! We did it! I'll go get the crown later, but we're up on the hill. Go read the news. Yeah, it's something really good for my mental health, like reading the news. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go stretch. I'm gonna go pee. I'll see you guys in 2 minutes. Bye. Oh shit, we're 4th place. And you guys thought we were fucking cooked. You thought we were cooked. Special week is winning. She wasn't even the banner girl. Where's my horse? Guys, where's my horse? Where the fuck was my horse? Hold on, I gotta kill this hot girl. Ah! Ah! Okay, she's gotta kill me. Ah! I hate myself so much. Why did I make the same fall twice? Ah! I'm deleting my stream. I hope you guys had a good night. Once, twice, thrice? No! There must be no record of this failure. Ah!
Hilarious for who?
Ah!
You fucking died. I fucking died! Ah!
Or would it have minimal impact between the two of us? No, I don't want to die like that. I was right at the shortcut. No! I was at the shortcut and I wasn't focusing. No! What are you doing? Why are you too close to me?
Oh, we have a bit of momentum. Keep going. Keep going. Keep kicking me in the.
I'm sorry that all y'all got work tomorrow. I don't have work tomorrow. I'm sorry that you. That was so tough. I'm so sorry. Look at the chickens! Look at the chickens in this game! Look at the chickens! Chimkins. I've got a bow of random effects. I'm not afraid to use it. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Your weapon.
Oh my god! Was she right behind me this whole time? Was she just right there? Line, turn! Line, turn! And just don't think about the giant block. Don't think about the giant block. Just do a line. Remember, guys, when things are tough in life and you don't feel like you have the energy to complete a project, just do a line. It's as simple as that. Oh no, somebody's gonna take that out of context. Guys! I knew I've been here before! It's the guy who dies in the spike trap! But he didn't die in the spike trap, but he died immediately! He's alive! No! He gets one more shot at life.
Follow me.
He gets one more shot! If you had one chance to change your fate,
Would you?
if you could change your fate, would you? Haha! Gotcha this time. I don't know if there's a chunk in there. I don't have time to check! Ah! Hello, we're back. Let me just get settled in here. And if you were stuck in ads for a second, you might have missed it, but we did it! We landed! My crown is down there. I'll get it later, but we're here now. And as long as I can cross this safely, as long as I can cross this without falling, we get to see what's happening on the face party. We get to see what's happening on the face party. You want chaos? Go read the news. You know, I was doing the mental health break for a while of just trying to stay so far outside of the news I never know what's going on. Just you know, take a few months break. And then stuff started popping up in my YouTube recommended over the last like week and a half, and I was like, okay, maybe I'll start reading the news again. Maybe I kind of need to know what's going on. Maybe it's important to just keep somewhat aware currently because shit's getting crazy again. Also, I think I'm the only one who can get the door and the doorbell just rung, so I'll be right back. Never mind, somebody got the door. All right. All right, I'm back. Let's roll. I think sometimes it pays to take little breaks where you don't know what the fuck is going on in the world. And sometimes you gotta dip your head back in and kind of learn what's going on so you're not completely surprised by what the fuck is happening. Speaking of what the fuck is happening, what is going on over here? Hi, hey stupid Bulgarian, how's it going today? People are gonna think I don't like Bulgaria. They're just gonna be listening like off the second monitor Kaya and they're gonna be like, stupid Bulgarian, why is she saying that? Who?
God! Mike, are you dead?
Mike, are you dead?
Nate! Oh, Nate, no, not dead. I was just spotted sunbathing. It's such a beautiful day, so perfect.
It's nighttime!
Burnt.
Yeah, no, I am, but it doesn't matter. You cannot get a melanoma in this place.
Oh no?
Someone must have wished for that at some point. Actually, just heading over to do my own wish later on. Were you headed the same way?
Oh yeah, the castle has a
Yeah.
wish.
What you thinking?
I was gonna go home.
Doing some mood painting.
So I don't
Some
know. I
moon
come with a
bathing.
couple dependents. So yeah.
He has a
no, I
couple
don't have any
dependents.
I'm just a loser in Australia, so it's,
Oh, it's
yeah, I
too
was
bad.
thinking more something in the vein of save the whales. You
Oh,
know,
save the whales.
yeah,
Yeah.
nuclear disarmament.
Yeah. Oh, those are good too.
Yeah, haven't made up my mind. You look sweltering in your onesie. Sure, you don't want to join?
Oh no, it's actually
You just strip
good.
off. Look, it's fine. Just
It's
strip-
actually it would be hotter without it. It's a performance fabric. It's quite breathable. It
Performance
wicks
fabric
away. It wicks.
onesie.
It's wicking.
Performance fabric onesie.
Okay.
Can I get-
Flana.
Can I get those for a rave? The hell? I forgot that the thing at the top of the castle is a wish. I thought the thing at the top of the castle was a way home. I didn't remember it was a wish that we're going to be making. What did I just watch? Well, Ty, if you're losing to Australia, you make it to the top of the sandcastle, you can make a wish to save the whales. You know, something important like that. Or maybe make it a wish that the sun doesn't burn people anymore, but only specifically on this mountain. And I completely forgot that that was our plot, so let's just tumble on down. We did it. My curiosity is satisfied. Morning, Ty. How's your life today? I'm doing pretty awesome today, Bulgarian. It's a little chilly, but the sun's finally coming out again in real life. It's kind of cozy. He's just spread eagle lounging. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't see the point of sunbathing growing up. I was always like, no. Beach, ocean, ocean, beach, jump, swim, swim, jump. Water, play, play, water. But the older I get, the more I'm like, yeah, no, sometimes it's nice to just lay on a rock. Sometimes it's nice to just lay on a rock and or the sand and absorb the existence of nature.
Crap.
Sometimes it's nice to just feel warm and have nothing to do. Isn't that, like, ultimately the goal? Get to a point in your life where you can be warm and have nothing to do. It's like what we're all working for secretly. Daywalker. Listen, just because I can daywalk. Where did our crown go? I know it got thrown off the side of the titty mountain, but I don't know how far. I'm just gonna climb up on the titty and make kitty bread real quick. Just, you know the way that cats like settle in? Let me just settle into Titty Mountain real quick here. Yeah. Comfy. Cozy. Alright, where's our crown? Where'd we throw it? Where'd it go? I remember it went flying off the side of the wrist, but I don't know what corner of the wrist it went flying off to. Gotta need that titty. I do need that titty, it's true. Ty can't daywalker with us. Ty has a sun allergy. Ty might actually die if he goes sunbathing. As compared to me, who will slowly die of, you know, complications if I go sunbathing, but a lot more slowly. A lot slower time scale. Where'd the crown go? I know I tumbled off the side of the hill here, but where'd I put it? Where'd it land? Oh! Here. It's somewhere in here! And it's been so long trying to get up that hill, I don't actually know how to get up to the castle now. I don't remember if we've seen a nice route to go up to the actual plot. Whatever. We defeated the mountain, we're good. Kaya, wake up! Bacon, wake up! Gingy says wake up! Bacon, wake up! Of course you get a hug, Bacon. What's up? How you doing today? Have you told Gingy to wake up yet? Ah.
Oh, my arm, no.
You just woke up. We'll do it again. What else am I gonna do if not urge you to wake up a second time? It's his birthday today, actually. Tell him that if he wrote a horror manga or manga about cats, he would be Jinji Ito. That's my task for you, Bacon. That's happy birthday from Kaya. How do I get up there? How? I don't know. Like, I guess maybe I could go up the left side there, but I don't think that that's actually gonna let me in. See how like the hillside goes up? And then there's that white trail, but it goes up to the left? I don't think it can go in there. How is it Jinji's birthday? It's your birthday too? Well, I guess you guys are twins. I guess you guys are twins and you just never knew it. But I think once I get up on the left side there, there's nowhere to go. I don't actually know how I'm getting up from here. So I either need to go this way, over here, or I need to go that way, over there. And one of those two directions will lead me to the top of the mountain. And I was thinking about it logically for a second. I was trying to plot out my route, like, using logic. But then I remember there's Titty this way. So I'm gonna, you know, for no particular reason, choose this direction. We're going this way. As Toucan Sam always says, follow the titty wherever it goes. I'm pretty sure this will be the most efficient way to get up the mountain. We just trust in Titty because the Titty trusts in you. There's my crown. Cool. Like, this doesn't look like it's gonna lead me up to the top of the sandcastle, but it is my preferred route and I will not deviate. I hope you slept well, Ty, because one of us needed to. I felt amazing going to bed and I just laid on the pillow until my alarm went off. I don't think sleep was ever a part of it. Forgot Toucan Sam was such a G. It's true. He had good advice. I always wake up and think to myself, follow the titty wherever it goes. Thanks, Toucan Sam. You taught me so much. Now my thought is that I can just go up this like hill here. I can just climb up this slope and like see around to the left what's going on. Maybe. Maybe I'm thinking wrong. Maybe I do need to go the other direction. Maybe this is not the right way. But I'm kind of curious if there's a coochie cave. I'm starting to have doubts in my pathing, but there might be a coochie cave, so we're gonna go look. The titty will never lead us astray, you're damn right. I should trust more. So, science exploration question number 1. A coochie cave, hold on, I think we got it. I think there might actually be a coochie cave. There's certainly something going on over here. And look, there's even a grippers to climb up. If that's your preference. Oh god. Okay, there is no coochie cave.
Why?
There's tasteful coochie covering. we've got censorship. The landslide made sure that it's not, you know, against TOS. But I think if we go up this hill, we might find a good way up. I think maybe this way will be fine. Wonder if there's one of those special fruits on top of the toes. Thing like a pomegranate or like a mango or something like that. Easy, uncovered. I don't want to get banned. I mean, I was really curious about Coochie Cave, but now having discovered there is no Coochie Cave, I'm comfortable with that. It means I get to keep streaming. Time to get a shovel. Coochie Cave can stay undiscovered. It can remain the largest undiscovered lake, underground lake in all of Baby Steps Mountain. And instead, we're going up this hill. Oh, I made it up so far. Come on, Nate. Come on, Nate. Where's the crown? I'm not sure it came with me. I think it stopped higher up.
What?
Come on, Nate. Over here? Didn't slip down this way, did it? No, it did not. Sorry, I got distracted by the giant lady. Alright, I'm gonna go back up to the crown. I'm starting to doubt that I can get up the hill from this side. It ends more abruptly than I thought it did. I thought this went all the way up to the side of the hill, but it looks like it just kind of stops at this rock here. Like, maybe we can't get up this way. Come on! Like, if we can just get up that side, maybe it'll be alright. We still have the crown? Have we lost the crown again? I don't think we had enough impact to lose it, but I don't see it either. Oh. Found it. Up, up, up. Alright. Alright, Nate. Air 10, have a good lurk. Don't forget to check your posture and drink some water. Don't forget to check your posture, drink some water, Hair 10. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself as you have taken care of so many others with your own reminders. Okay, what about this way, huh? What about this way? What the heck was the name of that dune? Dune Awakening. Stop! Oh no, it's spinning! Okay, no, it should be fine. I'm gonna take a drink. I'm not sure I believe in Coochie Titty Mountain anymore. I think I need to go the other way. I think this is a solid waste of our time. Where'd my water go, though? My water? Where'd my crown go, though? Gimme. No, you? Alright, I'll take a stretch. Hold on, let me get up on this ankle real quick. Let me just see if I can hop, 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 hop. I can probably climb up the way we came down, and we'll send Big Lady one more time. And we'll get up the rest of the mountain that way. I think that way is the answer. I think this is a trap that lured me. The grippers were not the way. He has to be able to make it up this. He has to be able to make it up this thing. It's not that steep of an incline. He's done so much worse in the last, like, 5 seconds. That's what I thought. Okay, stretchies. I wonder if this is another reused assets game, or how many assets are original for this game. Like, is Nate a reused asset, or is Nate original to this game only? Because one of the big things with Bennet Foddy is that he likes to use, like, free public domain 3D models and stuff to make his games, because it's, like, a fun way to experiment with how much can you do using limited tools and just, like, playing around with, like, pre-existing models and like, free domain stuff and whatnot, right? So, like, is this like is this giant titty woman? Is she just like a pre-existing 3D model that he just covered in sand and poured on the mountain? Did Nate exist somewhere before this game as, well, clearly not the Nate that he is now, but did he exist before? In some other inferior non-Nate form? And he's just been repurposed with all of his butt jiggle for this game only? Yeah, I don't remember who sent you the gift stuff, but I hope you enjoyed the emotes and stuff, Sport. With all this climbing, you think he'd get stronger butt cheeks? He doesn't need stronger butt cheeks. Do you see how strong they are? Look at that. What do you mean stronger? Look at those fucking legs! Do you know how much work they do? Do you know how many joules they exert per hour just to get him in motion? Do you know how much energy it takes to keep this battle station fully operational? It's not easy. I'm like slightly curious about the top of that hill there, but I don't trust that it'll actually get me away up the mountain. I'm not sure I can actually successfully navigate upwards from over that way. Where's to get a hug, Sport? Hop, 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 hop. Hop, 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 hop. Speaking of like comfort and routine, I can't stay on the giant lady statue forever. I do need to leave, as much as I enjoy it here. I'm like curious what's up on that hilltop, but I don't think it's gonna be anything that we need. And it doesn't like it has a route, so we're moving on. We're moving on. You assume he requires at least 2 family jewels to power himself. I wonder how many times in history the family jewels joke has been made. I wonder how many people even remember what a jewels is. Because it's not like I'm sitting here, Miss Chemistry streamer. I'm not sitting here talking about potential and kinetic energy all the time. I haven't exactly cultivated a crowd of, hey everybody, you want to talk about mechanical energy? Let's talk about joules, work, and energy spending. It's not like that's my brand. So I always wonder how many people remember that joules is even a thing that can describe energy. Or more specifically, work. Hello. Kind of miss chemistry class, to be honest. I miss doing science and math problems. And I feel like my brain needs something like coolmathgames.com. I feel like I need something like coolmathgames.com or whatever, but for adults. Because I've been craving like just random brain teasers in the morning. I'm craving like something just to get me activated and thinking about like problems and problem solving. And I don't know if there's like a good website for that. And if somebody says Wordle, I'm gonna puke. If somebody says Wordle, I'm gonna puke. I'm so over Wordle. Alright. Actus, don't take me. Okay, at least we kept the hat. Stop. Stop squirting at me. Stop squirting. Why does it make that noise? Something like GeoGuessr. Like, GeoGuessr is cool, right? It's like, okay, so there's things like GeoGuessr where you can test your geography knowledge. There's things like Wordle where you can test your word knowledge. I want something that's like a logic puzzle or a math puzzle, and it just gives you some new ones every morning. Something you have to figure out logically. Something to like wake up your brain that isn't really specifically geography or just words. Sudoku. Sudoku would be a good one. Actually, Rule 30 Portal. I could do Rule 30 Portal. Man, there's nothing that will shake your faith in humanity faster than Rule 34 Duel. Rule 34 Duel. Who has more Rule 34 art? This character or this character? The answer might surprise you. The answer might also disappoint you. What's up, Yasu? How you doing today? How are you? Sudoku's not a bad idea. I could do like random Sudokus in the morning. It's kind of a nice little... I love Sudoku. I remember once I was playing an old Nancy Drew game and they had a random Sudoku book you could just play with. There's just random Nancy Drew Sudoku. And I sat there playing randomly generated Nancy Drew Sudoku for like 8 hours. And the person I was dating at the time was like, Kai, I think you might like Sudoku. And I was like, yeah, I think I have a problem. I think I have a problem. Oh. I'm gonna try to get up that bridge again and not fumble. I'm gonna try to not biff it. GeoGuessr is good. GeoGuessr is fun. Maybe I should just make that more of a morning routine to have it, you know? Wake up and test my brain to do something. Just give it a little challenge, give it some work to do. Be like, hey brain, I know that it's warm in the blankets, but shut the fuck up. Solve this problem for me. I just need to look up like random practice tests. I can look up random practice tests for like algebra and high school level math and then slowly work my way back up to calculus. Because I did get all the way up through like Calc 2, Calculus 2, and I think even one level beyond that, like 10 years ago. About 10 years ago in preparation for college that I didn't end up using in my degree at all, but it at least got me into the school. Trigonometry. Do some trigonometry, do some SOHCAHTOA. I forget what's the level of calculus beyond calculus 2. There's some kind of specific calculus I learned that I've already forgotten even the name of, so I doubt I could do any of that shit if I wanted to. Maybe if I had a textbook and a YouTube tutorial and a solid reminder on how it all works together, I could. But in general, that shit is gone from my head. Do I even need to do this to get to that? No, I don't. I just need to walk off this way. Come on, crown. You and me. That's a good crown. I just need to be on this level. I don't need to go all the way up. Because I think this bridge is probably the best way forward. This little bridge here with the cactus on it, and that doorway, I think is the way that we need to go. I think this is the way out of sand level. And if that's where the game ends, so be it. Short stream day. Y'all get to go home early. I remember when I went in for my degree, I got all of my math classes for college done in high school. I did like the college level math courses in high school. Ah! While I was in high school. So like I didn't need to do math at all for my general degree. I did not need to get math at all in college for my bachelor's degree. So I went through high school. I went to college for 4 years. I took a couple-year break. I just went working for a couple years after getting a bachelor's in psychology. And that whole time I didn't take any math classes because I had all my college math done in high school. Then I go back and I was like, I want to be a teacher. I want to learn how to be a teacher. Maybe a math teacher, maybe a science teacher, maybe a history teacher. I want to be a teacher. What do I need for a teaching degree? How do I get a teaching master's? And they're like, well, you need to at least have done calculus. You need to go up to calculus. And I realized that doing my general degree, I'd never done calculus. And I'd also taken, I think it ended up being like a 6 or 7 year break between finishing high school and going in to do my master's program for teaching and later library. And they're like, okay, if you want to get started on this master's degree, you have to do calculus. And I was like, shit, I haven't even done algebra in 7 years. And I had to teach myself entry level. I had to teach myself calculus and trigonometry all over again, like from scratch, to pass a test, to go to community college, to actually learn calculus, to then go do a master's degree. And it was worth it, kind of. Because like, I've only somewhat got to use the degree, but I did get it. I did get my degree. But I remember the stress of having to reteach myself math at a like college calculus level from scratch to pass a test to get into additional math classes. And that stressed me out, man. That was a hard summer. It was a difficult summer to survive. But it felt really good to like actually defeat the boss. I'm sure calculus is integral to my current streaming. Yeah, no, like, that's the thing, right? You know, library degree and calculus. My psych bachelor's, my like grueling gauntlet of teaching myself calculus, and my master's degree in library and information science. I use it every day. It's the most important part of streaming I've ever done. Definitely worth the time and money. I have no regrets and no student debts. It's fine. We're fine. We're good. Actually thriving. Thanks for asking. Finally got your treadmill in the mail. Oh, hell yeah. You're walking and gaming? Do you have like a full treadmill or like one of those little mini treadmills?
Specific thing happening right now.
Do you have like one of the big old fucking huge treadmills with the full handlebars and everything? Or do you have like a little personal treadmill that's just like for walking in place? One of the little ones? One day you'll do it as long as Watch Ollie can. I'm really weird with treadmills where I can do a power walk for about like 30 to 40 minutes if I'm not watching or doing anything. But if you put on a movie, I'll just start walking and I won't notice the time has passed. Give me a nice movie like Lord of the Rings Extended Edition and I will have infinite stamina. I will walk until the movie stops. I will run until the movie stops. I can keep going and going and going. It's like, oh yeah, Lord of the Rings, I love this movie. And if there's no distraction, if there's no like cool thing to get me. I get tired a lot faster, and I think it's almost entirely based on the fact that I enter a hyper tunnel when I'm focusing on something I like. What the fuck is a library degree? Do you know what okay, first, I guess I should answer this question with a question. First of all, what's your base fundamental level of understanding, Tyler? Do you know what a library is? Do you know what a library is? Because a library degree basically teaches you, It teaches you the management of a library, both like the business of how libraries are run, how they manage which books they hold, which books they let go of, how you maintain a collection of things that people care about, want, and need. It's about the philosophy of why we give people free stuff in a society that is trying to fuck you over 24/7. It's about learning information management and how to do research, like how to effectively like teach people how to teach things, how to do things. You're teaching people how to do things. You have to learn to be a teacher to be a good librarian, because either you're running classes, literal classes at your library, or people are just coming in asking for help, because most library work is helping people learn. It's helping people learn how to use technology. It's helping people learn how to sign up for certain programs. It's helping people figure out how to get into their email if they've got lost and they don't know how tech works. It's figuring out how to do crafts, how to find information, and even things like we help people like find social resources that they needed, like where can I go for shelter on a cold night? Where can I get help with immigration? Where can I find somebody to help me and my family immigrate safely? And things like that are things that we help people. And I know that I'm a fish girl on the anime talking over spooge boning right now. But library is a lot. It's basically being a light tier social worker and researcher and teacher and fighting to keep a business alive that is just a big building that gives people stuff for free. That stuff, it takes effort, man. It takes effort. You have to justify your existence every single year so people don't just cancel libraries in general. You have to make sure that what you're offering is stuff that people actually want, need, and will find use out of. Like, it's not just books. We give people frickin' like 3D printers, wheelbarrows, power tools, bouncy castles, garden kits, all kinds of stuff. We have to have DVDs, games, and books that are actually relevant and meaningful to people. And we have to do things that actually matter in our communities. So it's a big, big deal. And learning how to do all of that, it's a huge process. It's a gigantic skill set. And I'm really happy that I got my degree. I'm really happy that I went through the journey of learning to be the best librarian I can. I might not work in a library right now. I might just be making YouTube and Twitch videos currently. But that experience, that journey is still really meaningful to me. And it's always gonna be there if I decide I want to do something that's not streaming. If streaming or content creation ever ends up fully not working out for me, I'm going right back to the library. I'm gonna go be a library girl again immediately. And figure out what amazing ways I can help people out here in the United Kingdom. Because ultimately, what library comes down to is I want to give people things and help people for free. I want to go work in a building where every day I'm giving people stuff for free. Whether that's a book, or a computer, or some time on the internet, or a 3D printer. And I love that. I love that more than anything. And it's what I'll be going back to doing if anything doesn't work out on twitch.tv slash YouTube. Guys, where'd the crown go? Where'd my crown go? I slid downhill and I don't know where it went. Like, we lost it some way on this little slide, but I don't know where we... There it is, I got it, okay. It's right there. We knocked it loose. Can we just force all business associates to get library degrees? Man. Man. You have to learn so much, too, about, like, empathy management. There's such a thing as empathy fatigue when you're sitting there trying to help people all day long. You're trying to help them learn, you're trying to help them solve their problems, you're trying to help them get things that they won't be able to have otherwise. Because again, library is there to give you free stuff. It's not just books. It is there to give you free things that you would never have otherwise. Sometimes that's printing, sometimes that's materials, sometimes that's tech, sometimes that's time on a computer. And when you're sitting there helping people all day long, helping people who are in a position in life where they need free stuff to survive, it takes a lot of energy to just help people all day long, especially when they're usually not in a good spot, which is why they've come someplace to get things for free.
There it goes.
And it takes a lot of emotional energy to take care of yourself while you're working at a library. So a lot of it is also learning how to take care of yourself while you're taking care of other people. You worked as a librarian in the library for a while until your current job moved on. How'd you like it? Oh, that's so cool. I love working in the library. I love my library. I miss my library very much. I think libraries are sick, and I will absolutely, if I end up working in the library again, it won't be the end of the world. I want to do content creation right now because it's fun and it sparks joy, but it's like, man, if I'm forced to go back to the library, it won't be the end of the world. It won't be the end of the world. Also, Grimo, keep your student debt. I have enough, please. I know I was joking about not having student debt, but I have plenty. Do you keep your extra, actually? That's a big baby. Hey, Kuro. How's it going? Kuro Takimi. I fucking love that name. So much fun to say every time. Don't worry about our big baby slipping down the mountain. I'm on an internal quest to get this crown back. Where is it? Right there? Yeah, it's right there. I really want this crown, and I don't want to lose my footing. I just want the crown. Squelch, squelch. Got it! Okay, okay, we can fall. We can fall now, we got it! Why does it have that sound effect when you're sliding? This mountain is lewd, and I've been stuck on this slope for like 3 hours now, and I want to go home. We found the cutscene. We found the party beach cutscene. I want to go. I want to leave. I also feel like I'm going to break my triggers playing this game. My Xbox triggers are getting so squeaky. They're getting so squeaky from every single time I take a step. Squeak, squeak, trigger, squeak, squeak, trigger. I feel like I'm going to wear out the springs. I feel like my nice Xbox controller is going to be trashed by the end of this playthrough. And I need that for all kinds of games. This means I hope it doesn't break. Ugh. Taking my crown and I'm leaving. This time I'm actually going to make the step out onto the bridge correctly. I don't know what I've been doing wrong. I haven't been internalizing or taking notes. But just like everything else in my life, I'll figure it out as we go. Hello there, Colonian. How you doing today? Commander Colonian. You sure I'll get stick drift long before trigger wears out? I actually don't. I have like a third-party Xbox 360 controller. I have a third-party Xbox 360 controller. It's meant to be an Xbox 360 controller. It's not the OG. It's based off the OG. Usually those are pretty good about not falling apart, but I don't know. It's getting really squeaky. It's gonna need some oil, like the frickin' Tin Man from Oz. Need some Tin Man oil. Work o'clock. Bye, Wiz. Wiz, have a good work. Thanks for peeking in. Bye for now. Doing Eepy? Me too. Hello there, T. Lindy. How you doing today? I have a problem, and my problem is this bridge. I have a problem that the entire problem is that this bridge is really hard to get around. I'll play some Rivals of Aether too while I observe your stream passively. Rivals of Aether, that's the Super Smash Bros.-ish game, isn't it? That's the... We have Smash Bros. At home, but it's like also really good. And also the modding community has like every character in existence in it. Right? That's Rivals of Aether? Okay, Nate, do not touch the cactus. Holy shit, we did it! Funny Smash? Yeah. I forget. The one that was like really big and popular, was that always Rivals of Aether 2? Or is that Rivals of Aether 1 that was like the first big one? What made Rivals of Aether big? 1 or 2? Oh, we did it! We're up! Okay. Now as long as I don't touch a cactus and get thrown down the mountain, we're gonna make it. We're gonna be okay. I just need to get up to that doorway. That gaping sand hole. The second one is literally Melee New Game Plus. Aw, how cool. How do I get around these little guys? How do I get around these little fellows? How do I get around these little cacti without popping my toes? I can't afford to fuck up here. I cannot afford to fuck up here. I literally can't. And if I touch my toes to these, I think I immediately fall down the mountain. So I either need to go up this side or I need to go around that side. Up, around, up, around, up, around. I'm scared, Penguin. I'm scared. Okay. Okay! I just trusted my gut. I just went with it. Rivals of Aether 1 is the one with the mods. Gotcha.
Oh crap.
So kind of Rivals of Aether 1 was super popular, put Rivals of Aether on the map. Then 2 is just like New Game Plus. Okay, cool. Oh, okay. I think we're past the scary part. I think we can just climb now. I don't want to get too cocky and slide downhill, but I think we're doing good. As long as nothing else punches me. As long as there's no more random frickin' donkey punches, we'll be good to go.
God.
I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous, like anything could go wrong at any point in this game. And I don't want it to. Invisible cactus incoming. If they prank me with invisible cactus, I'm gonna scream. Where's a punch cactus when you need one? You never need a punch cactus. There's never a point in your life where you need a punch cactus. I want to take this climb. I don't want to fall down that. I don't want to fall down that. I just want to go around nice and smooth.
Shit! Fuck.
No! Okay. That wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad. What do you have against Cactus Punch? I'd rather get Falcon Punch than Cactus Punch. But Cactus really did have Suckus Punch. Suckus Punch. Sucker Punch. Frickin' Cacturn. Frickin'. Does Cacturn know Sucker Punch? I feel like it should. I feel like it'd be an absolute crime if Cacturn didn't know Sucker Punch. Rivals of Aether had a genuine modded character and like Mouse Girl with pink rock powers and Untitled Goose and Ronald McDonald. Yeah, that was one where like everyone was in it. That was like the original Fortnite. Rivals of Aether was the original Fortnite collab. Fuck it, Modern Peter Griffin. Fuck it. Put in, I don't know, SpongeBob. Fuck it. Put in The Rock, Dwayne The Rock Johnson before we found out he was a tool. Quick, quick. I've never seen the F-Zero anime. I didn't even know F-Zero had an anime. I thought they had anime cutscenes in some of their games, but I didn't know they had an anime. Like an actual F-Zero anime! I've only ever seen Captain Falcon in Smash. Pretty much nowhere else. As we all know, Falcon Punch isn't his strongest move. The knee is his strongest move. We were in a VTuber Smash tournament once. We had a VTuber Smash Bros tournament once. And during the weeks where I was preparing for it and practicing and getting ready, I was playing a lot of Melee. A lot of Smash Bros Ultimate on my stream. And we got this
End of the road, Nathan.
Jim, Jesus!
Do we get a wish?
Don't do that!
You'll progress no further.
Don't kill me.
Not without one of these lanterns.
Don't kill me.
That's okay. I'm all right. I'm sure I'll be fine.
Nah, mate. It's blacker than the inside of a cow in there.
I'll just crawl. I'm good at crawling. I'll feel my way around. Don't worry about me.
Let's feel our way around.
I really gotta get going.
So you're prepared to crawl, but you won't lower yourself to take one of these lanterns that I've schlepped up from the bottom of the mountain for you.
Oh, call him out. Read him for Phil.
Ethan and Jesse. And,
So what?
well, I don't want to show up all Inspector Gadget. They're gonna make fun of me.
For having
No,
one
they'll think
lantern?
You're king shit walking in there with a stubbed foot. Go, Gadget, fuck off, I guess. What the fuck am I gonna do with these lanterns?
I like him actually calling Nate out for being a little baby bitch. He has been so, like, against getting any way, form, or shape of help from anyone. And I'm glad that he finally got called out for it. Like, oh, you're gonna be so cool with your being too cool to get help with anything. Look at you, you're so cool. I hope I didn't lose my hat. I hope my hat's still on. We tumbled over for a second. I don't know if we still have the crown. I don't see it. I'm nervous. I might need to go back. No, do we have it? We do have it. We do still have the crown. Okay. Awesome. Ow. Hi, Donkey Man. I'm here. Yeah, okay. Story I was telling. We were playing a tournament. We were getting ready for the tournament. We were playing online matches with anyone. Anyone who was watching on Twitch could join us for Smash Ultimate and get some sparring in to practice for a VTuber tournament. We had somebody join our lobby. Their name was just The Knee. Capital T, capital K, The Knee. They were a Captain Falcon main. And they 100% killed us with The Knee on stream. It was amazing. I still have them on my friends list on my Switch. They're just
Hey,
The
Bruce,
Knee.
how's it hanging?
Nate, it's bad.
What?
What's wrong with this picture?
Nothing. You look great.
Not a little bit like Inspector Gadget.
Oh, no. Just because of the lanterns?
I'm such a dummy.
Yeah.
I just got roasted coming through there.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Would you,
I could take one if you need me to.
Oh my god, that would be so good.
Here, there you go. Look, you look so good now.
Yeah, this feels better.
I look like a bit of an idiot, though.
One lantern. That's where it is.
I don't know. You think one lantern's okay?
Oh yeah.
Why are you
they'll
so
be totally
self-conscious
fine
about
with
your lantern
Yeah,
count,
no,
man?
it. Yeah, no, they won't care.
Okay.
Good luck in there though.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, I mean it's your one chance to get home, I guess.
Yeah.
Don't blow it.
No, I won't blow
And
it.
don't let that Ethan character talk you into anything you don't want to do.
Oh no, he hasn't mentioned anything.
All right. Safe travels.
This game is so fucking weird. I love it. I'm so invested. Let's go get our wish, everybody. We have one lantern. We're not Inspector Gadget. We look good. Let's go. Imagine if we constantly had to find our crown and our lantern. I don't want it. No, Marissa. We're fine. We're not going to lose the crown or the lantern. They're both with us forever. They live inside of us and inside of our heart in a way that can never be taken away. Hopefully. So imagine a movie out of this. Like, I feel like, honestly, maybe I should stop trying to make my own original content for my YouTube channel. Oh my god. I just heard Dark Souls boss music looking at this thing. I just heard Dark Souls boss music looking at this. We're gonna defeat it. We're gonna beat this escalator. Nate. Nate, please get up. Come on, you can do it. Bring it on. Ha ho ha 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 ha. It was pretty good for a second there. Then I stumbled. I messed up. Come on, man! It's not that hard to walk up a down escalator. You're not bitch made. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't be doing original content on YouTube. Maybe I just cut out every every cutscene in baby steps. In an unbroken sequence. Upload that. Get it for the hose. We almost made it! We're so close! Don't let it bring you down, Nate. Come on, Nate. We almost got there. Sharp rocks at the bottom? Most likely. Bring it on. Dude, I think that The Emperor's New Groove is the one Disney movie me and my little sister watched the most as kids. Out of every Disney movie that we ever had on VHS, Emperor's New Groove was the one we watched like 8 million times. Everything else, 7 million. Emperor's New Groove, 8 million times. We love that movie so much. It's easy if it's not manual. I mean, fun fact. Your feet are always on manual controls. Honestly, I don't know why I'm struggling so much. This is exactly how feet control in real life. This is exactly how feet control in real life. Why is it such a struggle for me now? The controls haven't changed in this video game. This is just how feet work. You pick it up and you put it down, and that's it. You don't have to worry about any kind of sympathetic nervous system, any kind of like a smorgasbord of sensory information you have to direct your steps in real life that you don't have in the video game. You don't need to worry about having your inner ear balance in a way that impacts you in your real world in a way that you can't ever replicate in a video game. It's just walking. It's literally just walking, and I should be doing this better. I've walked a million times before. See? See? I just needed to...
Oh, scared of the dark. Mommy packed you a little lantern.
I'm gonna kick this ass. I'm gonna kick this ass.
Oh, you was scared of the dark.
I'm gonna kick both these asses.
Oh, you was so scared.
Fucking... Look at these assholes! These donkeys are the worst, man. Coco Gadget Lantern. Coco Gadget Tiara. Okay, maybe I failed to kick anyone's ass. But also thank you for the clip. I'm gonna look over here. Man! What is the purpose of talking down on Nate for having a lantern?
He is really like a little round baby pudding. Little pudding in his little pajamas.
Ethan,
Are they talking mean to us?
He's
Ethan,
like a little baby man.
hey.
Nathan, we were just talking about you. Come on up, you made it.
They call him a little baby
You've done a
man.
man's job.
Yeah, I'm a man.
Let's give him a round of applause, boys.
So is this what Australia is like? Yes.
Rookie, it's time for the toast. Come on, mate, stick out your paw.
They got all their dicks out.
Yeah.
Raise it up.
Oh yeah, I'll do the
Why
toast.
don't you?
I can do it.
Did they actually
You'll
give him a
always being
bottle?
happy. And never being glum.
Never be glad.
They all have bottles,
And
okay.
here's to Nathan D and his darling Strum.
Good point.
Scrum!
Yeah, just
Oh, they're
All
bullying
joking
him.
aside, Nathan, I've been promising the boys that you'll hook us up with some cigarettes for smoking.
yeah, yeah. I
Is
was
this
gonna-
game
I
just
was
about
thinking
peer
that
pressure at a
maybe
party?
I will start smoking too.
The wish room's just up these stairs. This angel at the top, you know what to do, right?
Yeah.
Are they pressuring
Come on
him?
right back down, and we can help you haul them if there's too many to lift.
Okay.
They're
yeah, I'll wish
pressuring
for
him
a
to use
couple
his
packs.
one
Is that
wish
more
in
than a
this
couple?
world to get them
You want,
cigarettes.
Like, tons and tons of the thing.
Unimaginable number.
Don't say unimaginable.
We could write a whole video essay on this game.
What do you say, boys?
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm going.
Maybe my first YouTube video
got it,
essay should
don't
be
worry.
about picking apart the plot of
Yeah,
Baby
I'll be back in
Steps.
a sec.
Some say that Strum is short for Strumpet, our beloved Strum. Our dear beloved wife Strum, who goes to a different school in Canada. Hey Tyler, how's it going? Tyler Baldwin, welcome in, how's your day going? Hello to YouTube. Prepare to cry, baby edition. We get one wish, one opportunity for anything we want. We can go home. We can save the whales. We can get these donkeys some cigarettes. See what Nate does.
Hey, are you the angel?
Oh, thanks so
you
much.
talk-
I'm glad you've been having fun. Nice to meet you.
Listen, they want me to wish for cigarettes. But I
Wish for nuggies. Don't wish for
gotta go
nuggies.
home. Okay. I guess I'm doing it then. I wish.
I wish. I wish. Oh my god, is he getting PTSD? Is that an oil infuser? Is that a kitty oil infuser lamp? Dude, I swear he had a heart attack watching One Piece.
I was dead.
He just wishes he was dead.
Doesn't work that way, I'm afraid.
Little guy. Aww. Somebody give Nate a hug! What the fuck, man? Oh no, are we going for another chowder bender? Onward and upward. That's so sad! Hello, funny fish girl. We're playing funny fish game. Immediately, diaper baby man. Man, I wish I was dead. And he goes straight for the chowder. Oh, we need a redemption arc! There's no way. This has to be more. Also, thank you. There has to be some way to fix this. This poor dude. That got pretty real, man. Fucking screamies. Nate, we still have our crown, right? Still have our crown. We're still the queen of video games, right? Nate, where's the crown? I see it. See it. We're okay. Maybe it really is the Prepare to Cry edition. I think this game is actually gonna get really sweet. Hold on. There's gotta be. I feel like we're gonna get somewhere with this. I feel like maybe we can. Maybe there's a happy ending for Nate. Maybe if we keep climbing, we can find a happy end for him. I wonder what we're doing next, because like the whole point was to get up to the mountain and make a wish. And there's been no indication of what we do afterwards. I guess we just keep going and see if there's something else for him to accomplish. He's like, that was actually pretty real for poor guy. Genuinely surprised coming from this game. I'm telling you, man, this game is like underrated. It's like silly and stupid and weird. And it's got good controls that are like the good kind of frustrating. Like it's funny and silly and annoying, but you feel really good when you get it right. And I am actually invested in making sure Nate has a happy ending. We're climbing until he wins. We're climbing, we're gonna do it for him. We're going to hashtag do it for him. Not sure if that was a sad wish or him just realizing he got there, how he got here. I think it was a sad wish, but it could be the other one as well. Okay, I think this is the way. I think this tiny, congested, claustrophobic little corridor is the way up. We're doing it for him! We're doing it for Nate. Yeah, it's interesting, right? Because he said, I wish. And then he paused for a long time, and then he said, I was dead. So either he said, I wish I was dead, or he realized he was dead on the sofa. It's one or the other. He might have actually gone isekai. But I wanna find closure for Nate. I want Nate to be able to move on peacefully. Even if that means moving up on off the sofa. It is my first playthrough. Hi, Poppy Kopi. Poppy Coffee? I'm gonna guess Poppy Kofi. How you doing today? It's my first time ever playing this. This game is sick. I'm carrying the crown to the top. I'm carrying the crown to the top. I'm carrying Nate to the top. He deserves all the support in the world, and I'm rooting for him more than ever. We just found Dark Souls skellies around the corner. Imagine this just becomes the catacombs. I don't want this to be the catacombs. Catacombs. Come on, Nate! Oh! Ah! Hi, Butcher. Good morning, and hello, Chakaraka. Is my crown coming? Yes, there it is. Okay, this place is stressful. Finally, positive stream gameplay from this. Dude, this game is so good. Are you kidding me? Listen, I love rage games, and not because I'm a rager. I hate rage content. I'm not a crash out watcher. I guess it's kind of funny sometimes. Like it depends on the person, right? I think if somebody can be fun and funny, I'll watch a crash out just because you want to see them succeed. So watching the failure makes you appreciate their success more. But when the whole content is just like them being angry and yelling, it's like, I need something more than this, man. I think the closest I've ever come to like actually enjoying watching someone crash out is like Game Grumps. Fucking Aaron Hansen is hilarious when he's mad. But like only when he actually finds fun things to say about it and he's not just raging. Baby steps.
Big breath.
And you know, sometimes I crash out. And everybody's like, ah! But I'm never actually gonna be like... I think that the game and the stream stops being fun when I'm actually mad at it. When I'm like actually sincerely mad. Then nobody's having a good time. And that shit sucks, man. I'm not here for that. Most of the streams you watch of this are mostly people raging. I get it. That's literally the genre. But nah, man, nah. This is a good game. It's well built. It's cool. It's got a good story. It's got good controls. And it's funny. You're playing the silly baby man game. Why would you be bad at the silly baby man game? It's the silly baby man game. That's the whole point, man. Also, hi, Kilda. How you doing today? Welcome in. Where's my crown? Ugh. It's not a good spot. Ugh. Come here. I don't know. I think it's like one of those things where like, there's certain things that if I ever do them, you guys should just put a bullet in the back of my head. Old Yeller me. Like if I sell out on something really gross in corporate, bullet in the back of my head. If I'm ever a drama farmer, like a YouTube drama farmer, where I'm literally like, oh, the so-and-so situation is crazy. Did you see what so-and-so just said? If I'm ever like doing the thing where every video I make is just to make you guys rage and crash out at something, that's another thing. Bullet in the back of my head. And also if I ever go like rage streamer where like all I do is sit here and yell at the game I'm playing, bullet in the back of my head. Yeah, no, not quite. None of those things are quite as bad as being a billionaire. If I ever become a billionaire, I don't want to be killed. I want to be humiliated and then killed because that's like a line too far. I want to be a cautionary tale. If I ever become a billionaire, it means that I haven't found a more useful way to spend my money to help the world. And if I've done that, if I've somehow made that much money and I'm just being a selfish asshole with it, I want to be a cautionary tale. I want you guys to be the reason that they fear guillotines again. And you have my full permission to do that to me. If I ever somehow just, you know, inherit billions and don't immediately find some useful way to use it. 4 bullets and a guillotine? Yeah, exactly. I'm telling you, take me out. Humiliate and then eat and humiliate the rich. Exactly. If I become a billionaire, I've lost my moral center and I become a sociopath and I want you guys to humiliate and eat me. Not like in the sexual way, you know, not into that. But just in general, make sure the world knows to never let that happen. I'll volunteer. I'll volunteer as tribute. I'm giving you my consent right now. Humiliate, then eat. Exactly. I will try. Okay, cool. I have to set up like a dead man switch, right? Like I need to set up this thing where if my bank account ever hits $1 billion, there's like a dead man switch. that just sends out my location, like it doxes myself. It'll send out my address and my current location to every single person on the internet. So literally anyone can just like do what must be done. Kaya's rich, take her out. Tell the whole world where she is and take her out. Where'd my crown go? Do I still have my crown, man? Where'd my crown go? I feel like we just lost it right here on this stumble. Like we stumbled here and the crown's gone. But I don't see where it went and I'm not getting a prompt to pick it up anywhere. Where's my crown? I worked really hard to get up here and I hope it didn't go too far down. Where's the crown? Where'd it go? It must have fell down the other side because it's not down here. Ah, please, Nate, stop falling. Nate, stop falling! We do need the lantern. We do actually need the lantern, Nate. Nate, we need the lantern. You can't go too far, bud. Where'd the crown go? Be the new Gatsby. They dropped the crown for me. I mean, the lantern. They actually spawn the lantern on top of you if you fall too far. Man, and people think that Bennet Foddy hates you. Can't you see Bennet Foddy loves you? Can't you see Bennet Foddy cares about you and your health and happiness? Look, he spawned the lantern on me when I fell too far. It literally respawned and dropped on me. That's sick. I was worried it was just gonna leave me down there forever. My crown! Also crown! We're good. Hi, Lilith. Hey guys, I found this lamp, but I thought it'd be really cool if I wished for treating my amazing wife to have untaxed economy unaffecting lawfully inserted 5 billion pounds put into her account. Hi, Lilith, I love you. Lilith, I gotta find a way to spend $5 billion on humanitarian efforts real fast, or else there's gonna be a crowd at our door real quickly. Everyone, first of all, Chakaraka, I think you're right. Dolly Parton's got the answer. That's literally the thing. The ethical way to be a billionaire is to spend your money on people so you're not a billionaire. Go invest in the world a little bit. Secondly, we're on ad break. We're on ad break real quick. So we can discuss like the takedown plan for if Kai ever becomes too rich later. But I gotta go pee really quick. I'll be back with you guys in just like a couple minutes. I'll be right back with you. Thank you so much for the clip. I'll be right back. BRB, BRB. I'm alive. I think I can just... I can. Oh my god, there's another archer. The archer was not the most of my problems. The archer was not the most of my problems there. I understand that now. Is this it? Is this the end? Yeah. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna go pee. How the fuck did his flaming chin kill me? How the... Am I just supposed to not be stubborn and do this? Is this the solution to all my problems? It literally might be the solution to all my... No! You can't open doors?
Can't open doors. The only doors you can open are locker doors.
How do you find the generators? Oh, there's so many levels. Oh, I might be close to that.
Yeah, I'm trying to find generators as well.
Hi.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Kaya.
Indicator.
Oh, I took the spirit spring jump up too high. Plunging attack. Oh. Knife the eyeball, knife the eyeball. Ah! Wait. Yeah. Get fucked, eyeball. Oh, I'm so scared. This is where it ends, everybody. This is where it all ends. I did it! I did it! did the thing. It's funny the way that the human brain works, because yes, I'm currently experiencing... Alright, hey, what's up? We're back. Sorry about the break, everyone. I have returned. Hello, hello, hello. Listen. I'm not even joking. If I'm ever an unmonitored billionaire, if I'm a billionaire in any way, shape, or form, take me down, I deserve it. Let my Lilith run free, but take me down. Also, yeah, this game being nice, it was actually, yeah, people are like, oh, Bennet Foddy games are so mean. They're so unbalanced, they're so cruel. No, Bennet Foddy loves us. He sent us our lantern when we dropped it. He's a kind and loving god. Also, does my face suck? I can unstick my face a little bit. What, I had a thought on the way back to my computer from stretch break. I had a thought. Oh yeah, duh. Talking about like, you're actually playing this game and having a good time. I'm not gonna lie. I had a difficult yesterday that ended very positively. It was a difficult yesterday, but it ended really nicely. Day was difficult. I looked to myself in the mirror this morning and I said, I want to do something nice for myself today. My crown! I looked at myself and I said, I want to do something nice today. I want to do something nice. So you know what I'm playing? I'm playing baby steps. I'm playing a nice game that I like, that's fun and fills me with joy. And the first thing that came to mind when I thought of that is I want to play baby steps. I don't know how you can crash out playing this game. It's so good. Bennet Foddy has kinder return mechanics than some mod makers. I asked because he's the game designer. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. I was thinking earlier, Lilith, how this game is basically the perfect video game. Because it has all the aspects that make video games great. It has this aspect of wonder and, oh, what's up that hill? And, like, exploring and, like, enchantment. Like you're a little kid exploring a world for the first time ever and just wondering what could be around any hill. It has a storyline that I'm invested in. It has the main quest, but also the little side quest distractions that you just have to know what's around the next hilltop. It's got challenges. It's got easy ways and hard ways. It's got the very spirit of exploration and joy itself. It's got self-made challenges. Like getting this crown up with me safely. It's the perfect video game. It's the perfect video game. It might be one of the best ever made. Got Stockholm Syndrome? Only with this crown. Our game's not complete if we don't have the crown. Can I get up this side, or am I going all the way back? Can I get up this side, or are we going all the way back down? Nate? Get through without losing your hat. Okay. I'm pretty sure we still have the crown on. I'm pretty sure we still have the crown on. Yeah, we still have the crown. Alright, we're good! I think this game is perfect. I think this is my cozy game. This is a comfort game. All games need cutscenes that are this good. It's so worth it. Every single moment of struggle is worth it when you get to the next weird fucking donkey cutscene. And now we've established emotional investment. It got really sad, Lilith. It got so sad. This game actually got super sad, and now I want to see Nate smile again. I want to see Nate succeed more than I want anything. I know we've been calling him a silly little baby man in pajamas, but a bunch of donkeys called him a silly little baby man in pajamas. Made him feel really self-conscious. And then he realized that his life is cold and empty, and I want him to succeed more than anything. Reminded that Stockholm Syndrome isn't a real thing. Yeah, it's like not a real phenomenon. No amount of being held captive will make you into your captors. If you have that going on, it's completely separate. That is a separate psychological phenomenon that does not occur just from being held captive. You're the kind of person that would, you know, is into your captors. That comes from a different place. Not just the act of captivity itself. That's something that needs to come pre-baked in your personality. Oh. Gimme. Gimme. Boop. No such thing as being so familiar with something that suddenly you just, like, love something that actively hurts you. It will always hurt you. And your awareness of it will generally be the same. We make toxic narratives in our heads about stuff for completely different reasons than just captivity itself. Really? Now that I hadn't been aware of. The Stockholm Syndrome, like, so it came from an incident. Like, the Stockholm Syndrome descriptor, I never thought about where it came from. It came from a specific hostage situation. A hostage situation where, surprise, surprise, the cops were so bad that the robbers were protecting hostages from cop gunfire. That's fucking crazy. I mean, it's not crazy that it happened because, of course, cops would do that. Of course, that's a cops and hostages situation. But it's crazy that, like, it's so widely misunderstood as a situation. The weakest currency in the weakest currency in the world right now is the Lebanese pound. For a single US dollar, you can get approximately 90,000 Lebanese pounds. So if you have over 12 US dollars, I am a Lebanese millionaire who's hiding their currency's true value. So if I've ever had 12,000 US dollars, I've officially been a billionaire. I think the most I've ever had in my savings account is maybe 800 bucks. So I think I'm safe. Even in Lebanon, I think I'm safe. I don't think I've even been a Lebanese billionaire in my life. I don't think so even once. But the concept of Stockholm Syndrome is the concept of trauma bonding. Yeah, exactly. Like, the idea is trauma bonding. It's interesting that the actual Stockholm situation was so different from what people associate the phrase with, right? And it's crazy, isn't it, that asshole cops have perverted and diluted the meaning of a situation where they were clearly in the wrong to where people don't even remember it was the cops in the wrong in the first place? That's crazy. That would never happen. They don't do that. Hi, Lantern. Did it just land on my head? Oh my god, I was bouncing that on my noggin! Oh! Where'd the crown go? I've lost my crown again. This little, like, spider walkway is tricky. This tunnel is difficult. Just helping me understand the finer points of dining on the rich. I'll have to be careful. If I ever hit more than $1,000 in my bank account, it's all over. No. The Swedish state hired Nils Birot to explain why the hostages were refusing to testify against the robbers. And so he literally made up the concept of Stockholm Syndrome to try to, like, exonerate the state for the fact that they were behaving in a more frustrating and painful way than and dangerous way than the robbers themselves. That's fucking bonkers. Holy shit, trivia of the day. That's crazy. Fuck that, man. Hey, let's make a fake psychological study to describe a new mental state. To basically get around to saying, oh yeah, the cops didn't do anything wrong. The hostages just, I don't know, they didn't want to testify. They got attached, you know? It's weird, it's crazy like that. They're like puppies. They don't know what they're doing. They're like little puppies that don't know what they're doing. They're little baby men. They don't get it. Don't worry, cops didn't do anything wrong. People are just dumb babies. Hostage takers value lives enough to use them for ransom. Cops value them enough to blind fire into a crowd. Yeah, exactly. A-cab, everybody. Still isn't fixed. Still isn't fixed. A-cab still true. Basically, copaganda. I hate the phrase copaganda, but it fits so well. A reminder to hold your law enforcement accountable for literally anything they do. Their whole purpose is to not fuck up and help people, and if they're not doing that, maybe hold them accountable a little bit. Especially when they fuck up and lie about it. Up. Can I keep going up? Can I just go up this? Can I just go up? I've kind of lost track of where I am in this climb. But I think that we're in a good spot. I think this is where I fell earlier. I think this is where I fell and lost my stuff. I think we made it. I think we're officially up. Oh, I made it with the crown and the lantern. Holy shit. So the hostages didn't think about how hard it was for those poor cops to struggle with not mowing down everyone. You know, it's a really hard job being a cop and not shooting everyone you see. And so if they only shoot some people, they're working real hard. They're working real hard, and poor babies. Poor babies. It feels like getting the revelation from a well-known plot twist that you've seen it like remixed countless other times in stories inspired by it. It is a crazy twist, man. Learning about the origins of Stockholm Syndrome is fascinating. Thank you for the trivia of the day, Kilda.
Oh, crap.
Daily reminder to keep yourself informed and hold people in power accountable for their bullshit. What do you mean woo, Ty? What do you mean woo? We're not out of this cave yet. We're still going. We're still going. We're still protecting the crown. And the lantern on our way up this hill. And I don't know how deep this spiral staircase is gonna be, but I'm scared. If I tumble off the side once, we're gonna be falling forever. If I tumble off the side even once, I'm gonna be falling for the rest of my life. I never knew this, but I'm not surprised at this point. Yeah, same them. Exactly same. Just don't look down. I ain't afeard of looking down. I ain't afeard of looking down. I'm not feared of nothing. I'm afeard of sliding down. I'm afraid of the actual appropriate thing I should be afraid of, which is actually falling would suck. Looking? No problem. Easy. Baby game for babies. I'll look down all day if I need to. Ugh, I don't like this. Step. Hup. Yeah, baby! I'm so confident and proud. I'm the best baby stepper there is. There ain't nobody who baby steps better than I do. First try. No fear, no hesitation. Just go. I have mastered this game. One more? Okay, that's just a regular dip. That's not an actual chasm. Easy. I have to be careful about this one because this is an actual slope he can slide down. I'm gonna go like around this in a way that he doesn't give up and just slide to the bottom.
Oh, crap.
He was going there. He was trying to fall. Wouldn't it be silly if we just stepped right off? Wouldn't it be funny? Wouldn't it be funny if we just stepped right off the side? No, no jinxing. No jinxing. No trying to jinx me with the content, Marissa. We're professional baby steppers. We're getting Nate to his happiness. You forget that every time we fuck up from now on, we're taking Nate further away from being happy. So we're just not allowed to fuck up anymore. Nate deserves to be happy. He's struggling real hard to better himself, to better his life, to live in a world that he can be proud of. And I want to respect that. I want to respect that effort by taking him safely to the other side. I bet he finds this more fulfilling than sofa life. Exactly. Whoa, what is that? That's like a house door. Where are we going? Cutscene? One must imagine Nate happy. Oh my god, are we in Nate's house?
Oh my god, that's hilarious. Nate, come on in here. You have to see this.
My lantern. Alright, I'm coming. Mom? Or is this my girlfriend Strum? I don't see Strum or
Honey,
Mom.
I'll be just a minute. Dinner's in the oven.
Ow. As long as I don't lose the crown in my mind palace. Horror game start, it's literally PT. This is just PT now.
Nate, it's your mom. Can you bring me a pen?
Okay, that's Mom. That's not Strum, that's Mom.
Sounds like Daddy's home. Nate, come on in here. Kyle has something to show you.
Kyle? Does Nate have a best friend or a brother? Not basement enough? We're in the above. PT Quap. Imagine actually making this a PT style horror game.
Daddy, I cut my
Just like
finger.
this.
Can you give me a Band-Aid?
Oh god, the start of the codependency. The start of the codependency where Nate asked somebody else for a
Nate, I
band-aid.
can't hear you.
That's where it all started. That's where it all went wrong. He wasn't farming his own band-aids in the wilderness at age 8. We got buns! Oh, we had steamed pork buns? That was dinner? Dude, Mom kicks ass. Mom kicks ass. Best mom ever.
Nate, is that you?
Maybe?
Oh, shit.
Ah! Huh. It looks cold out here. It looks cold out here and I don't like it. Hey Koromaya, how you doing today? What a fun name. What an amazing name. Hi. Entering into PTSD. Shut up. Shut up. Dim sum. I'd kill for some dim sum. Hi William, how are you? Nate is going through it, you guys. Nate is going through a journey in his mind palace, and I want him to succeed. What's he thinking? What's going through his little head? What is that spiral staircase?
Oh, hey, you're up.
Oh, hey, Moose. How's it going?
Yeah, good morning. I'm just a little surprised to see you out here.
Yeah. What? Because of the.
Aren't you
Yeah,
cold,
wish.
buddy?
Yeah. No, I decided I was gonna wish to save the whales. I'm passionate about whales.
Oh, yeah,
Aw.
me too. Yeah, it's funny. I was gonna wish to go home too.
Yeah.
When it came down to it, I just
Is this not Donkey Home?
couldn't go back there.
Is this not the home of
Why
donkeys?
not?
Donkeys
don't live here?
Oh, was miserable and hated myself and felt ashamed.
Oh, yeah, just
Aw,
normal,
Moose.
normal reasons.
yeah, the normal reasons.
Yeah. No, I mean the same. Same.
Oh, Lilith, you haven't even
But,
seen the donkey orgies
wasn't
in
all
this
bad.
game.
At least in my hometown, they had ice cream.
Oh. Yeah, well, it's actually been kind of nice to have a break from the ice cream for me.
Yeah, it's a little awkward, to be honest,
Aw.
Why? What?
because I brought you this ice
He
cream.
brought us
too.
ice cream?
Ice cream?
Dude, that looks so
I would-
slick!
I mean, I'm
No.
Probably ship
just
these
throw it
two
away.
for us.
no,
then.
Yeah, you don't want this. This is a reminder of bad times.
No, I actually it would be a reminder of a good time happening right now.
No, it tastes too good. It's gonna be discordant.
It's
with
gonna
your
be
mood.
discordant with your
It
mood.
might change that.
It might change that. I like how he got the delivery wrong. It's like, I might change that. It might change that. And I just left it in. That's the subtitle.
it's
I
ice
might
cream,
change
buddy.
that. Hey, Holly.
Oh, what are you gonna do now, though? You can't go home.
Well, lately I've been working on this cabin up in the mountains.
Oh, it's cozy.
We're gonna go live
yeah,
with
it's
Moose?
getting there.
Hmm.
Are we
What
gonna
are
go
you
live with
gonna do?
Moose?
I don't know. I was gonna ask.
Hey, Andy! Come back here with that axe.
Shut the
I
fuck
told
up.
you 1,000 times.
What is he doing?
But where's the bathroom?
I don't trust naked laughing
bathroom
donkey man
down
with the
here, mate.
axe.
You're outside. Just go behind a bush.
I don't trust that ice cream man. Where's my crown? I brought my crown all the way up here. Where is it? Where is my crown? I fought everything to bring that crown up here. Is it here? Is it in the sand somewhere nearby? Also, Lilith, you said content creation is ruined in games. In what context? There it is. Well, what about content creation is in relation to our censored donkey dong has ruined gaming? Me censoring the donkey penis? Okay, yeah, I was wondering if that was the implication. It's okay, you can play uncensored on your own playthrough. Is there no actual ice cream man? I thought the ice cream dude would be here, but I don't see him. I was kind of curious what his deal was. I'm gonna take a little nap and end up doing a full sleep and woke up stupid early. Oh, I had the opposite experience, William, where I went down, I laid down in bed in a good mood. I felt amazing. I had a productive day. I felt good. I felt like my head was clear. Everything felt good, and I put my head down on the pillow, and no sleep happened. I put my head down, I closed my eyes, and then my alarm went off. And I'm pretty sure that there was not a single moment of sleep all night long. So I'm kind of running on fumes, but other than that, we're good. What if you fell in the cutscene and lost it? No, it's fine. The crown is fine forever. Oh, wait. Ice cream. I want ice cream. Ice cream! I don't think he cares. You'll get playing through this game and you'll stream the Donkey Dong too. When did you ever have a dong on stream other than the exclamation mark dong command? You can use that axe for cabin erecting. It's the other donkey who's doing cabin erecting. Oh yeah, the guy who got stolen from needs it for cabin erecting. You think he, rubber dong? No, you had a paint mixer, it's different. You had a paint mixer, it's very different. You never had dong on stream, you've only ever had paint mixer. Also from your lesbian dom. Okay, maybe there's that one moment in Cyberpunk. Maybe there's maybe there's one night in Cyberpunk with dong on stream. The real ice cream man was the street friends you made along the way. I don't think my friends have ever hit me like that. You ain't even playing the music. Ice cream closed if no music. No music, no ice cream. Fuck you. Fuck you. What's the point of having an ice cream truck if no music and no ice cream? And how do I get over this stupid, like, butt-high wall? This wall is so low to the ground, and Nate, I don't think can get over it. Hi, Regeared, of course you get a hug. How was you yesterday? You accidentally stayed up late, and your wife came in like, hey, you need to get up in like 3 hours, and you're like, what? What? What do you mean? Well, I mean, I wasn't even staying up. I literally put my head down on my pillow at 1:30 a.m. I closed my eyes, and at 9:30 a.m. my alarm went off. And I'm pretty sure I spent the whole night sitting there being like, man, I wonder when I'm gonna fall asleep. I wonder when I'm gonna fall asleep. That was it. No stress, no anxiety, no pains, no indigestion, no I'm too hot, no I'm too cold, no itchiness, no nothing. Just, I wonder when I'm gonna fall asleep. And then the alarm goes off, and that's it. We're gonna have to start sleeping at 11 p.m. instead. I fucking refuse. I'll die before I go to bed at grandma times. I will die before I go to bed at grandma o'clock. No matter how good it would be for my health. Ice Cream Man's just a stage hazard. I'm playing with stage hazards off. You shouldn't be here. Stage hazards are the worst thing you can do in Super Smash Bros. I'm one of those elitist, sweaty, pure fucking gatekeepers where if the level in Smash Bros has a hazard to it, it has like random movement or traps or gimmicks, I don't want it. I want to play on good, clean, basic arena where only our skills at video games determine who wins. Oh, fuck you if Donkey Kong Country has a waterfall on it or whatever. We're not doing it. We're not playing that. Getting too old. I'm still not going to bed at 11 time. I don't care. I did it! I got over the fence! I don't care if I'm getting older. I'll avoid staying up till 4 a.m. when possible. But I'm not gonna sleep at 11 p.m. I'm not there yet. The WarioWare level? Weirdly, the WarioWare level is probably the one that bothers me the least. It's still annoying. Like, the WarioWare stuff on Smash can be annoying, but it's not my least favorite stage. My least favorite is probably any of the moving stages, like the Mario airship ones or the Donkey Kong Country ones that just go, go, go. I'm gonna start sleeping at 11 p.m. and you can't stop me? Cool. I'll have time to read comic books. I'll come snuggle you at 1 a.m. And you're just gonna have to deal with the fact that you're getting snuggled and woken up by the snuggles. Such will be your life. I think I can get straight up the mountain if I can get to that like red blinking light. I think that's like a 100-mile long spiral staircase that goes straight up. And I just need to get to it. I'm pretty sure I can use that red light tower to get all the way to the top of the mountain. I feel like it's there for a reason. Also, what are these? Is this modern art or are these construction equipment? Is this like Fern Gully? Is this the caked up fossilized construction equipment from Fern Gully? What is this? Is that a bird? There's a little bird here too. Could be both. Dude, they were playing some game. They're playing some game on Games Done Quick called Mindscape that looks like quirky indie WarioWare. Looks really cute. I want to try it sometime. It's like WarioWare, but on Steam. And I was actually like looking at, oh, how much does it cost? Can I go play Mindscape, the game that looks like WarioWare on Steam.tv? And they have a demo for it, but they don't have the game out yet. So I really don't know how much it's gonna cost, but I want to check it out. It's like Cool Girl WarioWare. I want to give it a shot sometime. Bird Yuri? There's no Bird Yuri. There's only Bird. I don't know if the bird is gay. It flew off before I got a chance to ask it. What is this? What is this little challenge? What's this over here? Hi, Colossus. Oh, we've had so many adventures. We've had so many adventures, actually. And we're rooting for Nate. Nate has had a really sad, hard life, and we want him to succeed. Nate's victory and like living the best life he can is the most important thing for us right now. We're all rooting for Nate. Update on Nate. Nate is amazing, and we need to give him a happy ending. He deserves it. Can I get my foot up here, actually? Please. Please! Where do I put my crown? Totally gonna nail this one. I want to believe. I want to believe, but mostly for the bit. But I don't think. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, wait. Actually, oh! With Colossus's belief, we made it a little farther. With Colossus's faith in us, we made it up a little higher. What if this is a giant trebuchet that just flings you to the start? I'm in. Why use the nails? I'm going up the side. Like God intended. If this was a trebuchet that threw me back to the start, we would uninstall and every nice thing I ever said about this game would be over. Forever. That being said, not a trebuchet. I think we're good. Does not appear to be a trebuchet. I don't know what this is, but it's not a trebuchet. It might be a trebuchet from someone who really doesn't know how to build trebuchets. Like, I shouldn't discount that. This might be a trebuchet. Just, you know, like everybody has to start somewhere, right? Everybody has to have their first project. Maybe this is someone's first trebuchet. We get a cutscene? They look so happy. I wish you all a very this friend in your life. I wish every single one of you friendship like that in your lifetime. I hope you get that. I hope you find that someday. I want everyone to have that experience at least once. That's so pure. All right, Nate, let's go. They were roommates. They're friends. Historically accurate friends. Truly a donkey sanctuary. They were so happy together. Do you know how pure and like blissful that existence is? They don't need anything in life other than chasing each other around and gonna get ya. That's beautiful. It's beautiful. Don't worry too much about what they were gonna get. They were reaching for it. Why would you censor that level of friendship? I don't know. Twitch is cowards. Twitch is cowards. They're not ready for me to play this game uncensored. They think there's such a thing as too much friendship. God. Fucking stupid. Fucking stupid. You know, of all the stupid little climbing challenges we've done in the game, not every one of them has had a cutscene. That's like the first time I've just seen a random play place to climb on top of, and it actually gives us a cutscene. And cutscenes are the crack cocaine that keep me playing this game. I'm addicted to cutscene heroin. And I'm glad that finally climbing this random substructure that I just saw out of the corner of my vision gave me something worth having. Instead of just the accomplishment of having done it. If every random little side climb was like that in this game, I'd never stop doing random little side climbs. I'm also really sad with myself for falling at the top there. Slip and slide is back. I hope my crown follows me down this way. I'm not sure where it stopped. And if it went down the opposite side of the hill, we might be in for a fucking journey. If it went down that way to the slip and slide dimension, we might be in trouble. But I'm hoping it just stopped partway up. Surely it's just in the grass, right? Like it just came down the grass with me? It just stopped a little bit down the hill? Oh, it's here. It's here! Okay, we got it. We're good. I think that the grass is like Shadow of the Colossus. Shadow of the Colossus. Telegraphing. The grasses are it's safe to climb. That's like the Colossus the Colossus pubes we need to climb. No offense, Colossus. But like Shadow of the Colossus, the giant creature pubes that you used to get up the mountain. I think it's the same concept. God, this place is huge. This is huge. I wonder how many levels there are in this game. Because I thought that the palace, the sandcastle was going to be the end of it. But we got to the wish-making statue. We didn't get to make a wish, which is probably for the best because Nate was in a really dark place then. And now there's more. I don't know what we're doing with that more. None taken. Awesome. Like, I kind of underestimate how far away this tower was. I thought this tower was like kind of a hop and a skip. It's like really far out there. Missing my son, a cup. Reunite us at the fire tower. There's another missing cup and it's somebody's son. Last seen on the sculpture walk. My son, the cup is missing. You know, I said no more side quests. I said no more side quests and side challenges, but kind of, I feel bad for this guy. Walking along with baby steps while you wait for builds to build is surreal. Oh, are you on your treadmill right now? Are you on your treadmill while we're baby stepping? What's this? That's so shiny. Oh my god. No way. Wait a second. Okay, so you see that shiny? And you see all these pegs? See all these pegs lead all the way down here? All the way down? Where does it start? You know how I said there was gonna be no more challenges and side content ever? And somebody told me they lost their son, and somebody else told me that there's this forever challenge over this way. That's so long. I need to conquer it. I need to conquer it. I need to go defeat it. How much of it is there? It's still going. Like, I haven't found the start point for this fucking giant step. Egg of unknown provenance. In this trying time, may I offer you an egg? How far is the walk? And also, is that the cup behind that boulder right down there? How long is this walk? Wait, is there a couple cups? I think there's a couple cups here. That's a cup, but it's not the cup. Might be a bottle or a koozie. VOD watchers skip 2 hours? No, hold on. Oh, cup? Cup? Also not the cup I'm looking for, okay. Holy shit, it's still going! How long is this? If I want to walk up this entire thing, where do I start? I think I could start on this part of the hill, technically. This looks like I can get my leg up over it on the incline. I don't think I have to start at the beginning of this line. I think I can start from like here. Don't you VOD watchers 2 hours me. I'm pretty sure we can get started like right here. Maybe. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think we can get started on one of these. Maybe we can't. Maybe we can't. Like, this looks pretty close, right? Like, maybe we start here and do a down angle step. We can do it. Kai isn't coming to dinner tonight? No. It's like a long sequence, but it's a simple one. I just need to figure out where the start is. I just need to figure out where it starts. Oh my god, there it is. I see it. Look. Listen. I need to know what's at the end of this rainbow. Hey, I have an ancient streamer lore to ask about. What's up, Ty? Hit me with it. What ancient stream lore do you need to know? This is gonna be so worth it. Look at this thing. This entire path, you have to start at this pedestal. This has to be worth it. I mean, it's a hat that I'm immediately gonna drop because it's not my tiara. Procession. Wished for by Michael. Michael wished for this. I think he's the guy. He's the guy who said he was gonna wish for the saving the whales. Remember the jar of Ohio? Yes, I remember your jar of Ohio. Ty has a cursed object. Ty owns a cursed object. It's a jar of dirt he got in Ohio. It was rolling around in the bottom of his car for like years. It showed up again? What do you mean it showed up again? What do you mean it showed up again? Who is Michael? I think Michael is the guy who was sunbathing on the naked lady. I think he's the guy who took the outhouse from us. I think he's the guy who's been making this ascent with us and said he would save the whales. But instead he wished for this. Showed up again. Where was your jar of dirt? Where is your jar of dirt? You added a stream marker for when you said it will be a simple walk. Okay, cool. Thanks, Lilith. It'll be a simple walk from here. I just gotta take it patiently. I just gotta do my #1 thing, which is patience. I'm so patient.
Oh no!
I just gotta be patient. It was gone since when did Lilith come to visit last? I don't know. I think she came out to like, you know, marry somebody. I think she came out to the USA to marry someone. Maybe she helped with the move. I don't honestly. I don't remember. She might have been there when I moved out. Maybe. So yeah, that'd be March. You were missing your jar of Ohio dirt. I gotta ask, Ty, what are you saving the Ohio dirt for? Ty wasn't there for the marriage? No, Ty wasn't there for the marriage. One of Lilith's best friends, one of my best friends, not even there for the wedding. Not even there to give us cursed Ohio dirt. Could have been a nice wedding gift, I guess. This is why your cursed dirt disappeared and then only showed up later. Okay, this isn't so bad if I look down from above! You said to get it on your stream. I asked you to get the Ohio dirt. Oh, good. No, I'm a genius. Never mind, I'm no longer questioning your decision. That was a smart move. Kaya says grab some dirt and keep it as a cursed object. Yes. You said it would be funny. I'm correct. I was right. I was right the whole time. Especially since it's been like disappearing and reappearing in your life ever since. Your cursed jar of Ohio dirt. Like it just turns up sometimes. Sorry, I had the gift of foresight. I wish I was always that funny. And I'm glad you found it again. That dirt's important. How else are you gonna prove to people that you made it through Ohio and out in one piece? You didn't even have to sacrifice anyone to leave Ohio. You just left. Not everyone can do that. Not everyone can say that. Guys, this is gonna be a long journey. This is gonna be a long walk. This is gonna be a really long walk if I'm not careful. It's okay, it's fine. It's gonna be worth it. We're gonna get to the end. I'm going to get a hat. I'm gonna throw the hat out because it's not my tiara. It's all worthwhile. I'm so curious what's going on with this ball down here too. Look at that ball. Look at that ball. What do you think it's doing? What do you think it's up to? Just think of the glowy at the end. Just think about the fact that you'll have a glowy. I'll have a glowy that I didn't have before if I do this. And all I gotta do is climb. All I gotta do is 1 foot, 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 1 foot. What? Dang it. If I made it up all the way if I made it all the way up the mountain, you guys would deserve what I just did to you. You guys would have it coming. I'd have earned it. Worth every second if that worked. Okay, Nate. We always do. Hi, Bor. How you doing today? I'm the kind of person, this is something you need to understand about me. I'm the kind of person where if you set a challenge in front of me, I need to overcome it just because there's a challenge, there's a problem to be solved. I want to defeat the challenge. Not because it's worth doing, but because it is a challenge and I want to beat it. And this path is now my challenge. You need me to give you my best guess as to why the jar of Ohio dirt has returned. Okay. Why has the jar of dirt returned into your life, Ty? Did somebody hit your Prius? Did somebody hit your Prius and it just came bouncing out of the wreckage as the sole survivor? Like that one cat that survived 8 sinkings of battleships? Ty finally found where I hit it. You have no idea where it came from. I'm guessing it came back to you. Wait, actually, Ty, did you just find your dirt this morning? It's obviously because we started talking again. It's obviously because we hadn't talked in a while. We spent like a few hours talking last night. And my jar of soul dirt returned to you. What do you mean? Has Ty been accosted by Davy Jones? He does have a jar of dirt. But he tells everybody exactly what's inside of it. No, it was Saturday. Shit, I don't know what to tell you then. What were you doing Saturday? Did you cross paths with a black cat? Did you break a mirror? Did you spit on an orphan child? Like, what could have cursed you to summon the dirt back? Are you hiding the heart of a sea god in it? Maybe. It's Ohio dirt. It's gotta be hiding something in it. Can't go 10 feet in Ohio without hitting a buried body. Or like a drug cache. While you were playing the global challenge, dusk and thrice at your house, and you guys just found it. You just found the dirt. You just found the dirt. It just rolled out. I don't know. It's one of those mysterious things, right? It's like the last sock. It's like the last sock you've been looking for months. You're like, my nice green sock. Where's my other green sock? Where's it been? It's nowhere. The sock set is forever ruined. They'll never match. Its soulmate is gone. And then just like falls out of your fucking closet the next day. The second you give up on it. That's a good question. Did you give up on the dirt, Ty? Did you finally give up on the dirt? Did you have like that conscious thought of that dirt's never coming back, I'll never see it again? It was in the back seat and lodged somewhere. I think probably internally you probably gave up on the dirt. I think somewhere in your head you probably gave up on ever seeing the dirt again. That's usually when stuff turns up, is when you're like, yeah, it's never coming back.
Oh no!
Except for with X's. I assume the people who cleaned the car threw it out. Oh, you got your car like professionally cleaned and the dirt was still in there somewhere? Amazing. Gonna do a spectrographic analysis of the Ohio dirt and cross-reference the results with dirt samples from other places to prove once and for all that the world is Ohio. I know Ty's a warlock who's seen horrors beyond our comprehension working in finance. I don't think he wants to expose that level of terror. I think a definitive proof that the whole world is in fact made of the same stuff as Ohio is the kind of thing that would incite mass panic and riots. The kind that like nobody survives. It's not like cool sexy anarchy. It's more like there are no survivors, Mad Max anarchy. I don't think the world's ready for actually everything is Ohio. It's like an eldritch object, Ty couldn't perceive it. Yeah. Hiding in plain sight. You think you finally escaped Ohio, but it's just lying under the floorboards like a horror movie villain. Jason Voorhees 13, Jason in space. Guys, this is gonna be so worth it. Somewhere, somehow, there's a court that needs that jar of dirt to convict a pesticide executive. Oh my god, no. Tragedy. There's an executive who could be held accountable if only we had the Ohio dirt. That's the one soil sample that would have definitively proved the pesticide exec is in the wrong. Nate, you're free. We're on that just fine. What happened, man? Hi, Note Take. How you doing today? Of course you get a hug. Hi, Looney. How are you? Coming dressed as a rubbish bin, but not a trubbish bin? Oh, why no trubbish? Trubbish is right there if you want Pokemon rubbish. Why not trubbish or Garbodor? I cannot wait for it. That's the spirit. If we hold executives responsible, then the stockholders will suffer. Won't anyone think of the shareholders? Mirror. Mirror. Come here. Come here. I'm gonna be a professional Kaya who steps professionally. I'm gonna be a professional Kaya who steps professionally from now on. They aren't getting convicted in Ohio. What if they need the evidence from Ohio? The rubbish bin is multi-purpose. You can use it at other conventions. Every game has trash cans somewhere. Honestly, a trash can cosplay where people could reach into your trash can cosplay and pull out things like TM37 and like Pokeballs and stuff would kind of go hard. Finding random items in trash is such a Pokemon fundamental that I feel like you could actually really impress people by being a trash can with random items inside. You stuff a bunch of little like fake Pokeballs in there and they open up the Pokeballs and it's like a gacha with random items in it. Like potions and repels and stuff. Everybody like, oh, my childhood. Thank you, trash can. You've reminded me of how much I love Pokemon. You reminded me of good times on the SSN, searching every trash can in every hotel room. Oh, Nate. Oh, Nate, I took it too fast. No, take this stepping stone trail is like a mile long, and I'm not gonna rest until I have it. I'm not gonna rest until I have it complete. Lil thinks I'm not making it to dinner tonight. She thinks I'm not gonna make it to dinner. Actually, Lil, do we need to go out shopping tonight, or is that a tomorrow thing? All the buttons to unlock the door to Lieutenant Surge. Oh my god. You could have a bunch of like hidden switches in your trash can cosplay, and if people hit the right sequence, they get to fight Lieutenant Surge. Your churro cosplay won't be ready. You mean your lab coat? Ty, you just lab coat. You're done. You've done the Turo cosplay. What do you mean your Turo cosplay won't be ready? That's like saying you won't have a face. That's like saying you won't have a face at UIC. It's not a today thing, even if I have to eat back-to-back super noodles. Fair enough. Yeah, you can just wear a lab coat and be called Turo anyway. I was about to say, that's like all it takes. You didn't want to do young Turo, you wanted to do AI Turo. Gotcha. Ah! I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing! You kind of miss the trash can thing in Pokemon games. That's why it's like nostalgic, right? They stopped doing random trash looting in Pokemon. That's like Stardew Valley now. And I think Zenless Zone Zero had like a big meme about trash can looting. But yeah, they stopped doing it. So, you know, you make a trash can cosplay and you give people items to find in your trash can. And they'll remember like Pokemon Red and Blue. Eh. We can just wrap you in Christmas lights, only if all the lights are purple. We just need to give you like a Bluetooth speaker that starts playing the boss battle theme. Starts playing the AI Turo theme whenever you're near somebody. Come on, man. Nate, thank you. Nate. I'm getting to the top of this hill or I'm gonna die trying. Really? This isn't that hard. I just have to be consistent. You can be a Pokemon trash cosplay with items inside and only the olds will understand. We're not that old. We're only kind of old. I think it's because we didn't immediately know what the word Rizzler meant. Doesn't mean we're that old. And we can still learn. I think once you're no longer able to learn is when you become the old. When people start like trying to introduce Zoomer concepts to you, new concepts, and you're like, I can't even begin to process what you mean. I think that's when you truly become old. And excuse me, I have a PhD in Skibidi Toilet. So I'm not old yet. Kai needing patience? I'm gonna get up this mountain in a stream efficient time frame, okay? Yes, patience would serve me better, but also we have places to be and things to do. We can't spend forever streaming this one stair climb. So we gotta be a little speedy. A little speedy. Up, up. Could get the Nintendo Music app. I forgot the Nintendo Music app was even a thing. Does Nintendo still have their songs up on like YouTube and Spotify? Or do they like go super copyright heavy everywhere because of Nintendo Music? I love Nintendo games and I love the uniqueness that Nintendo brings and their vibes. But God, they're scum. They're such a scummy company when it comes to like corporate nonsense. Also, Kilda, hi. Thanks for the resub. I know you've been lurking around. You at work today or are you getting ready to go to work? I'm stubborn, not patient. I'm not... I can do patience sometimes. I can do patience sometimes. I can put up with a lot of tedium. I just can't put up with a lot of waiting. I can do the same repetitive thing 8,000 times. I can't wait for 8 seconds. There's a difference. Hey, Yachty. You slept for like 90 minutes, Yachty. You need more than 90 minutes. You're gonna be okay. I'm also not gonna delay a work meeting again. What, were you hoping to see the... Were you still hoping to stick around until we won here? 90 minutes is the perfect power nap. I think it's the only sleep the dirty girl gets. Had to work, yeah. I haven't worked a Tuesday in months. I'm sorry to hear you have one. But I hope it's at least an interesting day. Because, like, unemployment is so overrated. Even having a shitty job is better than existing in an empty void where nothing ever happens. At least when you have a shitty job, you're going out seeing people in the world and having experiences. I think we take it for granted sometimes. And obviously, all jobs that are shitty need to become better. We owe it to ourselves as a society to make our shitty jobs less shitty. But holy shit, it's better than sitting in your room doing nothing. I still think one of the coolest quotes I've heard in anything recently. One of the coolest quotes I've heard in anything recently was someone saying, there's a quote actually, from Baldur's Gate, where there's a character who is wishing you well, and what they say is, you know, may you be well, and may you have problems worth solving. May life give you problems worth solving. Which is one of the coolest things I've ever heard in a video game. Like, that is such a cool way to wish somebody well. That's not just like saying, oh, I hope things are nice and chill and cool for you. It's like also hoping that you're living a life that is interesting enough that you're having problems that are worth like interacting with. And I think that's like literally one of the coolest things I've ever seen. Who said that? Is it like, that's one of those fuzzy things. It's not really like plot spoilers to say who said that. But what if somebody is gonna play Baldur's Gate? What if somebody's gonna play Baldur's Gate and they're like gonna be like, oh my god, I can't believe so-and-so said that thing. What if I ruin it for them by telling them ahead of time who said it? All right, close your ears. It was Withers. It was a Withers quote. Withers is awesome. It was one of the last things Withers says in the game. And it was like really sweet. Like that's the coolest well wish I've ever heard from anyone. Of course, of course. I mean, of course, of course. The fuck, I've not completed the game yet. I'm sorry! I beat Baldur's Gate 3 with my wife, and, I thought that you were watching over our shoulder or something at the time, Lilith. I didn't know you missed it. Point is, it's a really cool quote. It's a really cool thing to wish for somebody. And it goes so much harder than just, like, generic, like, I hope things are good for you. I hope that you find problems worth solving is such a fucking metal line. The cuck chair is being cleaned at the moment? Damn. I think I would have noticed you weren't there. Fair enough. We really enjoyed Baldur's Gate 3. We got the good end. We got the good end for ourselves. We got the good end for our girlfriends. We had a really good time with it. Ultimately, we pretty much got the good end for almost every character that we cared about. Which is mostly ourselves, our wives, and the world at large. There were only maybe 1 or 2 NPCs that got slightly fucked over, but for the most part it was a very good and awesome ending. We love that fucking game. All 109 hours of it. We didn't have the Act 1 problem that other people seem to have, where you just play Act 1 like 8 million times and never finish. We had the problem where like we'd play like maybe like a night or 2 nights of Baldur's Gate. We'd put it down for a few months because we got busy with other stuff. We'd completely forget what we were doing and have to come back to it, play another couple nights and do the cycle all over again. But eventually, 1 relapse at a time, we made it. We did make it to the end eventually. And it was worth doing. Game deserves the hype. Oh. It was really funny too because we were playing 2 fighters and 2 barbarians. It was literally me and Lilith and Lae'zel and Karlach just going on a fighter barb smash run. Literally every single problem in that game was solved by smashing it open with our hammers, swords, and or axes. There was nothing we couldn't solve.
Mighty God.
And it was really funny to accidentally stumble into all the main quests. Like, a lot of the times we weren't even trying to follow a main quest. We were just, like, wandering around, like, talking to NPCs, and, like, we'd break down a door, and there'd be, like, a 1,000-year-old vampire lord having a 1,000-year-old long plot. And we'd just fucking smash it. We'd just be like, oh, hey. He's like, you've come to stop my plans. And we're like, I don't fucking know, man. We're just here. I don't know. We're just left-click, attack, left-click, attack, left-click, attack. I think we ended up ruining every villain's plan just by stumbling through the wrong door at the wrong time. Because we were going exploring. There was this one time where we just wanted to buy a lockpick. We just wanted to buy a lockpick for this door we found. And on the way to a store to try to buy a lockpick, I think we solved half the side quests in Baldur's Gate, like the actual city. We went through more than half of the plot lines in the entire city at the end of the game. Just because we're like, oh, we need a lockpick, so let's go find a store. And we just kind of stumbled from one situation and one boss fight into another. And at the end of it, we had 7 lockpicks. And we'd accidentally solved everyone's problems. Just because we broke down the doors and killed anyone who was inside the doors. And looked at us funny. Yeah, with 100 hours, you've never been outside of Act 1? Yeah, nah. We were always laser focused on moving forward and doing whatever was next in our world. Sometimes that just meant getting a lockpick. And sometimes that lockpick takes you through the entire city. And every evil scheme and plot that anyone's ever hatched in it. Isn't that what you're supposed to do, though? Like, I mean, like, the thing is, most people go forward with intent, right? They're like, oh, the big villain is doing the big villain thing. I gotta go stop it. Or they're like, no, 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 my friend from the side quest needs something from me. I gotta save them. We just wanted a lockpick, man. We had a lockpick. We had a door we wanted to open. That's all we wanted. And sometimes you bust down a wall and there's enemies on the other side and you accidentally solve the 1,000-year-old conspiracy plot. You just keep making new characters. We were very happy with barbarian, fighter. We put on 4 two-handed weapons. Everybody had two-handed weapons and we just beat everything to death. Sometimes we would get achievements for killing a boss without using any spells or like special room mechanics or anything. We're like, what do you mean? What do you mean there's an achievement for beating this with just melee? Doesn't everything die to just melee? Doesn't everything die to just melee? Oh, you guys just meleeed the boss. Only 3% of players have this achievement. You're supposed to use the magic switch on the wall. Really? You just punch him. You just punch him and he dies. That's just how it works. Some people play it as a character creator. Yeah. No. Me and Lilith, we make one character we fucking adore. And we play that character to completion. We don't really get alt-itis as much. That character's our character, and their story isn't complete until their story is complete. All fall to the axe. Lilith almost crashed out. Lilith almost crashed out. Because there are not that many legendary swords in the game. There's not that many legendary swords in Baldur's Gate, and Lae'zel got the first one. And Lilith was plotting to murder Lae'zel in her sleep for at least like 3 evenings in a row. If Lilith didn't find her own legendary sword, she was going to be pissed. We did find one eventually, but she was tilted off the face of the planet for a few nights in a row. Also, I technically need to go get more water and take a stretch. Because technically we're stuck in ad break right now, but like, I want up. Alright, I'll be right back, hold on. Wait, the pause screen is different. Nate's basement is being moved out. Did Nate get kicked out of his house? Did Nate actually die? I'll be right back, hold on. My blood is literally deprived of sugar and seeking to destroy my brain actively. But I have some candy to fix that, and I'm having a good day. And it's just like really fascinating to me how I'm doing amazing. It can be such a complicated statement when there's so much going on under the surface. There are like millions of microbes living and dying on my skin and my body right now. Ah! My body is trying to poison me. I'm defeating my body in its attempt to poison me. And I'm failing a lockpick. But you know, actually, life's up pretty okay right now. Okay, we're fine. I think I did it. I think I did the thing. Oh, please don't fall here. Ah! Don't kill that mushroom.
Did I do bad? Kaya, I killed the enemy. I did that. I got bored.
All right, as a bat.
I got bored again.
I'm never speaking to you again. Altered version and not the base version?
The fuck?
Or other way around? Golden needle from next to turtle.
That was a Will Smith spear. And it still hit you.
Why do you stop in the middle of the road and I'm the one who gets shot?
I was watching you go. It was great.
Can you imagine all those like tens of thousands of years of life's development on Earth? All of those multiple thousands of years of fucking human culture development. All of the people who have lived, died, learned how to make fire, learned how to cook food, learned how to wash your hands before delivering a baby so that maybe you don't get disease, learned how to have war and win war so that you could live today. All of that, all of human creation is for this. Is for this moment right here, where horse girls go to Isekai's face. I hope you're happy. So let's do a lover's kiss. Here, it's coming for it. How did I hit myself with that spell? Alrighty, hi! Welcome back. Welcome back to my challenge to climb this hill before dinner. I should be getting off stream to have dinner in about an hour here. And I'm not sure I can make it up this hill first. I've been challenged, I've been taunted by my wife. Will I actually make it to dinner on time tonight if I try to climb this slope? I think I can do it. It just got to the good part. Hi, welcome back. Oh. Hello, everybody. You were making so many alts in Baldur's Gate 3 because you were just figuring out your gender stuff? Alts in video games are how I figured out my gender stuff, too. I mean, I guess it was kind of a double whammy, kind of a triple whammy, right? Because there's, first of all, there's like growing up as a kid and realizing that the only time I've ever been inspired by it and wanted to be a character is when it's been a really cool kick-ass girl. And like, you just constantly, like, you're not really consciously aware of it. But every time there's a fantasy story, a superhero movie, and anything story where there's a cool kick-ass girl, it's like, that's my favorite character. That's the one I want to be. You don't really think about, I want to be the girl. You're just like, that character is who I want to be like. If you don't know about your gender stuff, you don't really think about it that much, right? Then, I dated this girl who was gender fluid, but she preferred, like, she was, like, kind of, like, female dominant. She was, like, her gender fluid was that she mostly preferred she, her pronouns, and she mostly felt like girl moding almost every day. But every once in a while, she's like, I just want to be nothing for a second. I want to have no gender some nights. Some nights I just want to put on a baseball hat and have no gender. And I was like, what, you can just do that? And that was, like, my eye-opening moment of, like, it's the kind of thing that I'd never really thought about ever in my life. And it's like, you can just, that's just who you are. Really? Really? And kind of the final breaking point for me was I was playing, like, before I'd figured out my gender stuff, I was playing Guild Wars 2, and I had a character that I thought was stupid. I had a character. I made a joke character. I made this joke Santa Claus. I was like, what if Santa Claus was throwing fireballs and, like, dropping meteors on the planet? What if Santa Claus was a fire mage? So I made this, like, fire elementalist Santa Claus. And I went back to Guild Wars and was like, nah, this character sucks. I need to remake this character. I need to make a better character I can take more seriously. So I bought one of those things that lets you remake your character from the beginning, lets you completely reshape them. And I was like looking at it, I was like, nah, this style sucks. No, if I do this to him, he sucks. If this character sucks in this way, I don't like the way any of these characters look. And I went over and I saw there's like a change gender button. There's like, make this character a girl. And I was like looking at it. And the more I looked at it, I was like, wait a second, can you just maybe I just do that. And the second I hit the girl button, I immediately cared so much more about the character, and I was having so much more fun playing and making the character. The second I hit the girl button, I was like, wait a second, this feels amazing. And as I was sitting there thinking about it, like girl mode character versus like all the other characters I was trying to make beforehand that were dudes. And I realized that same emotional roller coaster and journey I was on was the same emotional roller coaster I went on every time I looked in the mirror in the morning. And I had that thought, the final nail in the coffin thought for me, where I was like, maybe I'd be as excited, I'd be more excited about my life if we did girl moding a little bit, you know? Maybe I'd be excited about myself and who I am. Maybe, have I just been a girl this whole time and I didn't know it? Is that what's going on? And all of that is because I made Santa Claus a fire mage in Guild Wars 2. That entire journey was because I made Santa Claus as a stupid joke alt character in Guild Wars 2. And I was like, this character is so dumb, I have to change. And I looked at myself in the mirror, I was like, this character is so dumb, I have to change. And that's how I figured my shit out. You wanna play 14 again? Or WoW? Because 14 has friends who actually play that one. Yeah, no. I would agree. If you've got an MMO to love, it's much better to love with friends. There are games that are so much better with people around you. So if you got friends who play 14, get on the 14 train. Even if WoW is also very fun. Like if I was gonna play any MMO, like I think my top 2 MMOs are Final Fantasy 14 and RuneScape. But RuneScape isn't always as social as 14, so if I was gonna play like any game with friends, it would be Final Fantasy 14. But WoW and Guild Wars are also good. They're also very good games. They're not like always my first choice, but they're pretty good. They're pretty good MMOs. Reminds me of the best Souls games has an HRT coffin. Did you just say, wait, did you just say best Souls game about Dark Souls 2? I know you like Dark Souls 2 now, Marissa, but I didn't know it was your favorite. I didn't know Dark Souls 2 was your favorite now. I haven't been up to date on the Marissa lore. Strange, I only know of Dark Souls 2 having this coffin. Eh. Eh. The HRT coffin. Fucking Dark Souls 2. I will accept Dark Souls 2 as a video game. I don't think I'll ever think of it as the best one. I'll never think of it as the best one, but I can accept it as a video game and a Souls game. People who say it's not a Souls game are wrong. People who say it's like not a game are wrong. People who say it's the best game are also wrong. Just wrong. You used to be someone. I remember when Marissa used to be someone who didn't say Dark Souls 2 is the best. That's the mood. You thought you were non-binary for so long, and then you started having facial hair dysphoria, and that made you realize a bunch of past experiences are all signs that you prefer trans femme, and that you were in fact trans femme. Yeah, it's a long journey. We learn more stuff all the time, and sometimes it surprises us. Sometimes it's really obvious, and sometimes it's not so much. Sometimes you just wake up one day and you're like, oh, I've actually learned something new about myself that I didn't know was true, but I think it's true. I'll stand through all the hate you get for saying DS2 is better than DS1. Okay, Wonder. Do you mean in... Oh! We were so high up, we were doing so good! I gotta make it up this hill before dinner. Okay, Wonder. Are you talking from like a PvP perspective? From a PvE perspective? Or are you talking about just as a game? Because I'm not gonna lie, I've heard a lot of good opinions about Dark Souls 2 PvP. I can understand Dark Souls 2 PvP better than Dark Souls 1 PvP. But like, as a game? This is... Hit me with it, hit me with your rationale. You're gonna die on this hill, I'm putting you on the hill. Defend it. I think what I've come down to is it's mostly a difference in style of gameplay. Like, so you have two ends of the spectrum, right? You have fast and you have slow. You have fast game, run, 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 dodge, 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 cut, cut, cut. And you have slow game. Think about it. Shield block. Gauge your stamina. Take a swing. Watch your enemy take a swing. Think about it. Make some strategies. So I think that Dark Souls 3 is the like crack addict speed game. I think that Dark Souls 2 is the slowest game. The slowest like, oh, I can barely dodge every once in a while. I'm gonna dodge slowly, I'm gonna swing slowly, I'm gonna be in animation for 15 years. I'm gonna think out my plans and have a strategy and just very slowly take decisions. And then Dark Souls 1 is in the middle. Dark Souls 1 is a little bit between being fast and being slow. And I do not like that slowness at all. I think Dark Souls 2 is a miserable experience. Not because it's silly, not because it's like, you know, the world design, oh, there's a windmill that goes up into a lava town or whatever. Like, I don't care about the little, like, plot holes and, like, inconsistencies. I just think that Dark Souls 2 is too slow, man. I don't want to wait 18 minutes for my animation to stop from a swing I just took. I don't want to wait for 30 years for my stamina to come back. I just want to swing, 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 dodge, 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 go, go, go. I want to be a little fucking cocaine-addled monkey. I want to be a gremlin. And I don't feel like I can do that in Dark Souls 2. I feel like it's all too slow. That being said, I do think that the open world design of Dark Souls 2 set a lot of groundwork and foundations for Elden Ring, which became one of the best games ever. And I think that we wouldn't have Elden Ring without Dark Souls 2. I think we would not have Dark Souls or Elden Ring if we didn't have Dark Souls 2. Wait a second. Dark Souls 1 is not only your least favorite Souls game, it's your least favorite game of all time. Dark Souls 1 is your least favorite game of all time, and you like the other Souls games. Really? That's crazy. Once you got kissed by a hot girl while invading Dark Souls 2? Okay, fair. I can see how that would influence your opinion, Marissa. What other games can you get kissed by a hot girl while invading in PvP? Also, hi, Great Name, welcome in. I rationally dislike it. Yeah, there's rational reasons to dislike stuff. Dark Souls 2 is a game designed by someone who read a blurb on Dark Souls and inherited the source code. I mean, I think they hit some of the notes just fine in their own unique way. And to be fair, it was like meant to be like the B team experimenting and learning how to do Dark Souls without Miyazaki. I actually was reading about this. Apparently, Miyazaki had his hands so involved in Dark Souls 1 that he was literally writing the item descriptions for almost every item in the game. Like, Miyazaki was so deep into Dark Souls 1 that he kind of micromanaged and built so many aspects of it individually. It was so guided by him, so directed by him, and so like directly overseen by him. And Dark Souls 2 is him saying, okay, I can't do that for Reproject. It's not healthy for me. It's not helpful for you. I want to see how my team can grow and develop on their own. So he slipped all the way back and let the team work on Dark Souls 2. And the difference between like Miyazaki 100% just super egoing everything and Dark Souls 2 being he's completely hands off to see what they do. That's why Dark Souls 1 and 2 are so fucking different. So different. Marissa likes any game where she can bully players casually. They're just trying to complete their story quest, and Marissa's like, ha, you can't 2v1 me here. So, like, there's a huge difference between Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, and I think it's cool that they took that approach to, like, we're just gonna let you guys run with it and see what you make without me. Like, that's cool. And Dark Souls 2 is generally cool. I just don't like it. I just don't like playing it as much as the other ones. I think the runbacks are bullshit. I think the random enemies are bullshit. I think some of the bosses are bullshit. And I think the game is slow. I think the game is slow. And I like Dark Souls 1 better because of that. Souls games are your favorite games in general, in fact. It's just Dark Souls 1 is a you issue. Fair. Okay, I'm curious. Do you want to crash out for me, Wonder? Do you want to crash out for me and tell me your least favorite things about Dark Souls 1? Because I've been going pretty ham on Dark Souls 2 here. I want to hear the crash out on Dark Souls 1. I'm excited for that. The person you invaded is 300 levels higher than you. Oh, Marissa. Ha. Fine if I invade you. I'm dressed up as a quirky NPC and have an optimal build. Why are you 2v1ing me? Why are you 2v1ing me in the 2v1 game? Why? Watching Marissa crash out over the fact that Elden Ring PvP had 2 people whenever she invaded, and yet that's every single invasion in Elden Ring. It's always 2 people. That's just how it works. Watching the crash outs was so funny. And I'm glad you found a happy home in Dark Souls 2. Yeah, no. I agree. I had the same experience with Lilith, where we both started hating Dark Souls 2. We both played through Dark Souls 2 independently. We both hated the start because it's clunky, it's weird, it doesn't feel quite right, and you need to level your adaptability. By the end of Dark Souls 2, we actually liked it. We're like, no, this isn't too bad. Like, this is fun. It was a good Souls game. It's not my favorite, but it's good. Then we played the DLC with their random-ass DLC runbacks, and they're, like, janky-ass areas, and they're horrible enemies, and, like, the DLC is so obnoxious in a non-fun way in Dark Souls 2 that it actually ruined our opinion of the game after the fact for both of us. In completely separate playthroughs. Same emotional trajectory, both times. The DLC was rough. Dark Souls 1, fucking Anorlando. I have a massive fear of heights. Oh. Okay. Okay, that would be one thing, if you're suddenly thrust into your entire phobia for the rest of the game. Suddenly thrust into your phobia for the rest of the game, and also you wanted fast travel sooner. That's fair. That's totally fair. You all have really created your own memory of my streams. Marissa, I love you. Your streams were really fun to watch. I loved watching you PvP. You absolutely did crash out on Elden Ring's PvP being 2v1 a lot. It's really fun to watch the cosplays, though, and to watch you kick ass. Yeah, the DLC areas are ass. They were designed, quote-unquote, to be multiplayer, which I believe was the intent. I do believe that was their intent. It does mean that it creates the unfortunate situation where you're trying to go play the DLC areas on your own because you like fighting Souls bosses and you want to go see the new Souls bosses. You have to go through an area that was designed to be beaten with 2 to 3 other people. And oh my god, it makes them so stinky. So stinky to play solo. And I don't know how to feel about that. Like, sure, Dark Souls 2 DLC was meant to be multiplayer. So technically, if you're playing it solo, you're underpowering yourself. You're making your life worse. Oh my god, I just broke his teeth. I just broke all of his teeth. I'm sorry, Nate. There's no way I can just get up from here, is there? There's no way I can just start my journey here, is there? And technically, are we not doing the same thing? If we say the Dark Souls 2 DLC was bad because I played it solo, isn't that the same thing as like Marissa saying, like, I can't believe that people are 2v1ing me in the game where I invade 2v1? Are we not making the same argument by saying the DLC sucked because I played it alone and it wasn't meant to be played alone? Maybe! Maybe. But still, I don't know, it felt like it was like a a hidden expectation. Like, you wouldn't buy the game expecting to need multiplayer at some point. I think you should expect to be able to enjoy the game the whole time. And the fact that it was secretly off-screen designed as multiplayer content, and that's why it's such a butt in the butt to complete. It's an unpleasant surprise. It's a really unpleasant surprise when you get to it. You love Dark Souls 2 and you won't defend Reindeer Fuckshuck Land. Reindeer Fuckland was the worst. Horsefuck Valley is legit bad and you'll die on that hill any day. Everyone agrees the Horsefuck Valley sucks. Teasing Marissa for PvP quirks is my favorite pastime. Yeah. Marissa, we love you. We love and respect you. And that's why giving you a hard time is one of our favorite things. I'm sure Kai will beat the fence. I got up there, in my defense. We were kind of getting up there for a second. Kind of like figuring out in Mass Effect. I'm glad they patched that. Hi, Squid. Oh my god, hello. Long time no see. I hope you're doing excellent. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, it got patched eventually, but when Mass Effect 3 first came out, you couldn't get the best endings for single player. You could literally not complete the game for the best endings in single player unless you did online PvP. You had to do online PvP to get 100% completion, to get the golden ending that you wanted. And they didn't change that until like, I don't know, half a fucking year after the game came out. You had to go online and play like shitty Mass Effect online shooter PvP. You had to do that for like 10 or 12 hours to get the whole game complete. It was so bad. Stream ends when I beat the fence, 72-hour stream. Don't tempt me, Lilith, I'll do it. I'll do it. Stream ends when I beat the fence, I'll commit. I've always been easily teased and it has affected many of my preferences. That's why you stick around. Even when we're being criminally unfair to you. You had to do it for multiple days because your multiplayer score would deteriorate. I didn't know that. That's gross. Dude, I have so many issues with Mass Effect 3. Luckily, I played it after the patches, so I didn't have that issue. I also had the perk of watching a horrible person play through the game. I was playing through with somebody who was a negative influence in my life. I was dating somebody who was my only actual toxic ex. When I was doing Mass Effect 3, I was watching my toxic ex, the only toxic, horrible ex I've ever had. All the other exes are besties. They're cool people. They're good friends. I wish them well and we still talk. One person in my life, toxic garbage. She was an asshole. And watching her play through Mass Effect 3 was hilarious. Because her love interest died tragically, and then she accidentally got the wrong ending. Because she got to the end of the game and she got sick of the NPC talking, so she just like shot the Star Kid. And ended the game by getting the whole universe killed. And I just got to laugh my ass off the whole time. Only toxic ex so far. I mean, that's true, Lilith. You still got time. I've never had a toxic ex-wife, but we could start. We could start anytime. It was fun on the lowest difficulty, and if you unlocked an alien. What, the PvP in Mass Effect? I got really turned off by Mass Effect's insecure baby dick. I talk about this every time that I talk about Mass Effect, but I feel like Mass Effect, the creators, had insecure baby dick. I think they had insecure baby PP. Because, like, they started this game, like, Mass Effect 1, it was, like, a really story-heavy, dialogue-heavy, we're here to save the universe, like, hopeful, optimistic story. And it was just, like, this goofy, nerdy, dorky story about saving the world from Eldritch Horror and being... You know, you could be Paragon, you could be Renegade, but for the most part, it was, like, just a dorky story. It was just a good sci-fi story. And then they got to Mass Effect 2 and they're like, oh no, we're doing an action movie now where you're working for a terrorist organization, but secretly he was the good guy all along and he smokes a lot. And like, oh, the first quest is in a strip club where we have a girl say, fuck, because we're so grown up and adult and professional now. Oh, we're not your silly nerd RPG anymore. We're a hard crime game where we have hard crime shooting now. Not only is it, we're not doing your baby RPG stuff for nerds anymore, we're gonna do a shooting game where the action is bigger, and there's a big space skeleton that's trying to bite you! So there's all this, right? So there's all this. And I feel like in Mass Effect 2, the main plot got really stupid, because they got really insecure. Instead of having like a space mystery, where you're trying to get people to work together ultimately, and try to pull the world together, the whole galaxy together, they got really insecure and it had to be this like really shitty action movie where mystery smoking terrorist boss is your big man and you gotta tell him you gotta stick it to the man and like all this stupid bullshit that just felt really like shallow, like a shallow attempt at being more mature and more adult. And then Mass Effect 3 comes out and they're like, all right, I no longer care about saving the universe. I no longer care about saving the universe. Now the entire plot, whether you're a Paragon or a Renegade, whether you're a good playthrough or a bad playthrough, or whether you're a tough playthrough or a soft playthrough, whatever playthrough you are, every cutscene is your character being like, fuck you, we need to save the Earth. We need to save the Earth. We need to save the Earth. Every other planet, every other alien, every other people, no. We no longer care about that. We gotta save the Earth. Earth is the most important thing. And all of a sudden, like you go, even if you're playing a heroic character who typically would have wanted to save the universe, you don't have a choice. Your dumb fucking shepherd all of a sudden won't shut up about, I just need to save the Earth. I don't care about anyone else, only the Earth. And you're either saying it nicely or saying it rudely, but you are saying I don't care about anyone else but the Earth. And especially as somebody who grew up in America, with their dumb fucking like America, me bullshit. I couldn't stand that shit, man. I couldn't stand seeing that in Mass Effect. My nice space story about saving the universe, suddenly about, oh, I gotta save the Earth and fuck everyone else. I think that was the worst thing about Mass Effect 3, and I will die on that hill. That's my I'll die on the hill about this game sucked. And then Andromeda happened. I never played Andromeda. Like, I never played Andromeda because Mass Effect 3 and Dragon Age Inquisition pretty much, I saw the writing on the wall. BioWare is dead. BioWare is dead. They tried, but they're gone. They're gone. Hi, Sushi Doc. How you doing today? How are you? Thank you for the resub. I really appreciate it. We're crashing out about Mass Effect right now. And I'm also climbing the longest fence in history. I have to make all these walks. I have to make all of this walk. Without fucking up once, and it's like a mile long. You remember them being shocked that people had a massive power down for Garrus? It's like so funny. I will say, like, one thing that Mass Effect always did right, the main plot in 2 and 3 was garbage. The main plot in Mass Effect devolved into being absolute garbage after 1. But the character stories were so good. I love the Mass Effect characters, which made it a really complicated game series to play through because I love the characters so much, and the character writing, for the most part, was incredible. Some of the best characters ever. They are so much fun. And their writing team was incredible when it came to character stories. So I still remember, like, I'll sit here and I'll crash out. I'll be like, Mass Effect sucked. They lost their way. 3 was the worst. That game was a horrible story, a horrible time. But also, one of my favorite times I've ever had playing a video game was playing the Citadel DLC. The DLC for the Citadel in Mass Effect 3, where you're just making a party with your friends. And you're just spending time with them one more time before the end of the world. It's so good, and it's one of the best video game experiences out there. It's such a good story, it's so much fun, and it lets you spend time with all the people you love so much. Garrus is best boy. That's what I was like going off of, is the fucking people wanted to bang Garrus. I'm amazed that they never realized people would want to bang Garrus. I also remember, watching somebody who was playing through and they were romancing Garrus in their playthrough, and he's just fucking, I remember his line, and it just like lives rent free in my head. Where he's like trying to flirt with somebody, he's trying to flirt with Shepard, he's trying to flirt with the main character. And he's talking about it as like a sniping metaphor, and how he's sniping, he's so good at sniping, and he's like, ah, yeah, I always savor my shot before I plop my heat sink. I always savor my shot before I plop my heat sink. And it's like one of the most fucking horrific lines for flirting I've ever heard, and Garrus is perfect. He's so fucking funny. He's so fucking funny. That's like one of the best flirt lines I've ever heard in a game. I always savor my shot before I plop my heat sink. Exactly, it's so funny. He's trying to be so cool. And you can't be suave with the word plop. You can't flirt with somebody and use the word plop at the same time. You'll only play Mass Effect again if you get playable Elcor. Oh, I'd play the fuck out of Elcor. Have you looked to see if there's like a mod for playable Elcor? I feel like someone has to have made like Elcor Shepard mod. There has to be a mod for the entire Mass Effect series, 1 through 3, where you can play as Elcor Shepard. That would be incredible. Mass Effect is good, especially because Femchef Liara is canon. Yeah. I liked Liara in the first game. Liara, I loved her. I loved first game Liara. I struggled to connect with Liara in the second and third games, Because like I said, I felt like Mass Effect writers got insecure baby peen and tried too hard to make their game more mature and more edgy and less nerdy. And so that all of a sudden she's like Liara, who's like a researcher and like a big old dork, became, ooh, big spy master assassin woman who just like, she's so hardcore. Now she says fuck and she's the queen of all shadow studies. Like, I felt like that didn't really fit her. And it felt like a symptom of them trying to be more like mature with their writing and making things less confident as a result. So I didn't really care about Liara in the second and third games. You know who I fucking liked in the second and third games? I was a Jack fan. Jack is my hero. I love Jack. She's great. Jack is best girl. Jack is best girl in Mass Effect. And Morden is best boy. Morden is my favorite character in Mass Effect. You can't even romance. You can't even romance him, and I wouldn't even want to if I could. But like, as far as like a character that I want to spend time with and I want to be friends with, Morden's best boy. How is Jack not bi? Because it's a crime. It's a crime against humanity. Not being able to romance Jack is the worst thing that's ever happened to FemShep. But she is my favorite girl. I love Jack. And Morden is like just the best character. Morden is just the best character. He's the very model of scientist Solarian. He studied all the sciences. From biologic to agrarian. Something tautology. And he's just the best dude. Fucking Morden's story got me crying so hard. Every single part of it. So, as you can tell, I have strong opinions about Mass Effect. I loved that series growing up. I think that some things that they did really made the story worse. It sucks that it was like the last good and bad thing that BioWare ever did before they just fucking died. Because I don't think that Dragon Age, Inquisition, Veilguard, or Mass Effect Andromeda are even close to being bad BioWare games. I think they're just bad games. They don't even feel like BioWare anymore. And I miss BioWare being good. Thank God we got Baldur's Gate 3. Which is not BioWare, but it was really fucking good. Andromeda and Veilguard felt like it was written by guilt-ridden white people. No, absolutely, 100%. Like, I think there's a problem when a highly open, queer, and progressive crowd is like, guys, maybe this one's a little bit trying too hard to be... Maybe this one's trying a little bit too hard to be gay. It feels like fake gay. It feels like fake gay. This writing feels fake queer. This feels like an AI bot got fed Tumblr. And it's like somebody's nightmare imagination of what woke must be. Instead of being like an actually good game with characters that we can give a shit about and like touching on real issues that affect our lives in sincere and authentic ways. Like, maybe you're trying too hard to be... I don't even know how to describe it. It just felt really fake. All the dialogue and character stuff in Veilguard, I never really even got too much into Andromeda. I have seen Veilguard, and Veilguard just felt really insincere. It didn't feel like people who really cared about the issues they were trying to write about. It felt like somebody who fed like Tumblr outrage into a chatbot and had that write a game for them. Why does this feel like queer AI coded? It feels like chat. It felt like I believe in a beautiful, diverse world full of progressive ideas. I believe that when somebody says the word woke like it's a dirty word, I think that that person's an asshole 99% of the time. And I think that Veilguard maybe was not a good game. I think Veilguard was someone's really shitty attempt at being progressive and open. AI Brokeback Mountain, yeah, basically. I feel like they were trying to make cinema. I think that's the thing too. There's a difference between... That's the thing. I think that's exactly it, Sushi. There's a difference between making cinema and trying to make cinema. There's a difference between saying something big and important and sitting down at your desk and saying, I want to say something big and important. Sometimes you make art that's beautiful and meaningful and touches people. Sometimes you find a story in your heart that means something to you. And sometimes you sit down and you say, I want to win the award. I want to win the award for being the most meaningful thing. I don't want to say something that's close to my heart, and if it's meaningful, so be it. It's more so I want to create the great American masterpiece, the great literature classic, the great video game cinema of all time. I want to make a movie that's about something. And honestly, I had that same problem with Detroit Become Human. I thought Detroit Become Human was really shallow. You guys, you know like the thing where there's like movies that are really clearly like made to win Oscars? There's some movies, and it was really popular in like the early 2000s, especially for movies that are really just there to be like rich white people bait to like win Oscars for looking like cinema without actually being that meaningful. It looks like an Oscar movie, and they just want to make something that looks and feels like an Oscar movie so they can win an Oscar. That's kind of like the same kind of vibe for we want to make a game that says something, and we want it to say we want a game that means something to people, and it wants to be cinema. And that's the other half, is that like Veilguard just felt like a cheap Avengers movie. It felt like a cheap, we don't want to make a cool, unique fantasy game. We want to make a Marvel movie. Right when people are getting sick of Marvel movies because we've seen it a million times, you know? So it was like that, those two problems together. They just really wanted to make a Marvel movie, and we're all sick of shallow-ass Marvel movies. We want good ones. We don't even want shallow Marvel movies anymore, man. It's been a year, nobody talks about it anymore. Exactly. Yeah, award bait movies are trash. And I think they were trying to make an award bait game when they made Veilguard. At least Vetra was good. I don't remember Vetra. The push-ups are bad. Vetra, I don't know who that character was. I've Veilguard is one of those things that goes in one ear and out the other because it's so insincere. It's so fake and insincere that it just goes in one ear and out the other. And as a gay girl who wants more gay and trans representation in media, it's just so insincere. That game was so insincere. So I actually don't remember, because it just kind of goes in and out of me, who Vetra was, which character that was. Fourth. Meanwhile, while we're crashing out about BioWare and story RPGs. While we're crashing out about BioWare story RPGs, I'm still trying to make it up this mountain, man. I'm still trying to get up this fence before dinner. I now have 18 minutes before standard dinner time. We've had one really good run. We did have one really good run. I don't know. I haven't misgendered anyone recently, Christ, but maybe I should do push-ups for how badly I've fucking... for how badly I'm fucking up this challenge. I really want to get up here before... 5 p.m. British Standard Time. Are we in British Standard Time, or are we in British Daylight Savings Time? Are we winning? Spike, kind of. We have to get up this mountain! I have to get up this mountain before dinner time, and I really want to, and I'm struggling so hard. And I just want Nate to succeed, but I'm distracting him with side quests instead of getting him back to his life in a way that's meaningful to him. I don't know if he's dead and this is an actual isekai, or if there's some chance of him going back to the real world as a stronger person. He's feeling sad, alone, unaccomplished, and like bullied. And I want to see him smile. I want Nate to smile. Which means I'm gonna have to beat the game, probably. But also, like, I really want to get up this hill. I want to get up this stupid side quest hill first. But the glowy. I know! I could get Nate to a happy ending! I could get Nate to a happy ending! Potentially. Who knows? Today, tomorrow. I'll get him there faster if I don't do the stupid side quest. But there's a glowy at the end of this hill, and I want it. I want it because it's glowy and because I can prove to myself that I can do this hill! Are you winning, Spike? In Veilguard, Neve, Davrin, and Emmerich were also decent characters. Yeah, I guess they're, like, maybe there are some pieces of the game that were okay, despite it all. But I found it really hard to take anything seriously in that game after the major, like, insincere fuck-ups that they had. After all the fake character shit they had. I didn't trust it to stick with it long enough to see anymore. It's just a boring Marvel movie. It's just... Ultimately, the biggest crime that Veilguard committed is that it was a boring Marvel movie. It was a really boring Marvel movie. And maybe it would have landed better if it wasn't a boring Marvel movie. Maybe if it tried to be a little bit its own thing instead of trying to be something else that's popular and big right now. Hi Dosh, how's it going today? A long time no see. Hello there. Up, up, up. Oh, I went too far. I went too far. I went too far. You're looking forward to Harding the most because we never get dwarf character romance options, but she wasn't that interesting. Aw, isn't that the worst? When you have like a romance that you're really looking forward to and it turns out to be a really boring character. Like, oh, but personality. Can you have some personality, please? I feel like there's a character that hit me like that recently. And I don't know who. I don't know who. I know it wasn't Baldur's Gate, because in Baldur's Gate, I romanced Lae'zel, and Lae'zel is fucking adorable. I loved Lae'zel's storyline. Lae'zel had one of the best romance plots in the whole game. Lae'zel and Karlach both, and I'm not biased because they're hot. Like, they literally have really good romance plots. But given that those are the only romance plots we've seen in Baldur's Gate, maybe they're all good, and we're just biased because those are the ones we've seen. They were so fucking good, though. Like, literally, one of the best, like, BioWare-style romances I've seen in a game. Lae'zel and Karlach both top tier. Went to bed early last night. It feels weird to wake up this early. Yo, you get to see the sunrise? There's part of me that wants to wake up at 8 a.m. instead of 9 a.m. I've been waking up about 9:30, right? I've been waking up about 9:30 a.m. generally. There's a part of me that wants me to wake up at 8 so I can see more sunrise. I get more hours in my day. I just get going sooner because it takes me a while to get going. But also, that feels fucking impossible. I don't know if you've ever had the experience of it feels impossible to wake up, but it sure does. Holy shit, how'd I do that? How'd I do that? Oh my god! The Kairos is just a cock tease half the time. Romantic, yes, but you tease him so much that it just snuggle on couch. That's funny. I'm a big fan of BioWare romances that tease you and then don't actually go anywhere. Because my toxic ex kept on picking the most BioWare teases you and then you don't actually get the romance options ever. She kept picking either the people who would prank you, leave you forever, and take your arm when they went with you, or the people who would blow themselves up in the entire mage tower along with them, or she'd pick somebody who just said tee hee ha ha never mind and leave. And watching my ex get trolled by every single romance option as she went through the entire BioWare catalog is one of my fondest memories of spending time with her. One of my favorite things, just watching her get fucked on by every single BioWare romance she got involved in. Solus also took your eyebrows, not just your arm. Oh my god, the Solus thing is so funny. My ex playing through BioWare games was just a like constantly escalating series of, I'm gonna try this one, I think they're cool. Oh, they became a terrorist. I'm gonna try this guy, he seems cool. Oh, wait, he stole my arm and went off to begin Armageddon. And just every game it got worse for her. It was so fucking funny. So fucking funny. Scath, how you doing today? How's the Scath? Scath. Me and Lilith were playing through Baldur's Gate 3, and I just want you to know that every time we use talk to animals, speak with animals to talk to rats, I thought of you. Every time we talked to a rat, I was like, oh my god, it's Scath. We're fine, Sushi Doc, we're fine. We're gonna make it. This is to earn. I think you do to earn on purpose now because it's fun to say, Marissa. Armageddon, yeah. Dap. If I remember right, like, so they set up the whole Solus is gonna be the main villain thing in Inquisition, right? Like the big twist, Solus villain. When you get to Veilguard, doesn't he just kind of fuck off after the intro? Like, there's the intro chapter and you just never see Solus again, or am I imagining that? You've always done to earn on purpose? Really? I thought the first one was the typo, at least. Or do you actually get to solve the Solus thing in Veilguard? Because I thought I'd heard that the story kind of just ignores him. He becomes your Mind Palace Elusive Man? Ugh. The Elusive Man is such a boring character. It's like, he's my biggest problem with Mass Effect 2. No, my biggest problem with Mass Effect 2 is the fact that the Reapers tried to build a space skeleton. The best thing they can possibly do as a thousands of years old, ancient, eldritch robot civilization is, what if they build a giant space skeleton? I think having a giant space skeleton will make us stronger. What if it was like a spooky Halloween prop, but in space? I think a human skeleton is probably the only way for us to adapt and grow as a species. Oh, what if there was like a big spooky skeleton? That's how we evolve as a civilization. And that's like the worst thing. And it seems like nothing changed at all. What, are you back from your meeting, Ty? We've actually gotten like at least 60% of the way up this hill. We've gotten 60% of the way up once. We had two really good runs so far. We made it to the halfway point at least once. I didn't see it. You're gonna have to go back and watch the VOD then, I suppose. You can resolve the Solus, which is a generally good part of the game at the very end. Well, that's nice to hear, at least. At least I got something. Like, don't get me wrong, like... it's weird, because I know that it's, like, easy to shit on somebody's creative work. And be like, I wanted the story to be good. The story was not good. I feel betrayed. And it feels cathartic to be like, yeah, this game sucked. This story sucked. This thing that they made sucked. At the end of the day, you're taking something that somebody made, something that somebody created, a whole team of people, they made this. And you're saying, yeah, all of that effort, all of that time, all of that energy, all of that love, what they made sucked ass, and it was horrible. And it was so bad that not only am I unimpressed by it, I'm actually ranting about it. And on a certain level that sucks, right? On a certain level that sucks because they made a bad thing. They fucked up, they did do wrong, but they wanted to make something good and they just sucked at doing it. It's a little tragic to be sitting here and just constantly saying, oh man, everything about this was the worst. So I'm happy to see that they got some things right and there were some parts of it that were okay, but at the same time, I'm not paying $70 for it. Did you Meowdy gamers? Ty, did you say Meowdy gamers when you started the meeting? You can rewind, but you won't. How could you? Bet you didn't even say Meowdy gamers to your meeting. Release the giant Costco skeleton. Ah, the Reaper's ultimate plan. Make a giant Costco skeleton. It'll have red glowing eyes and be really spooky. Really spooky. Really spooky. And we shall use this giant Costco skeleton to travel amongst the stars. Do 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 do. I'm pretty convinced I can still make this. I'm pretty convinced I can still do this. They stole my idea. What? Like, do you mean like for a story? They stole your idea for a story, Ty? Or do you mean like you're actually planning to make a giant space skeleton and travel amongst the stars? And the Mass Effect writers just stole like your life plan. You have like a 10-year plan for the next 10 years of your lives and they just stole the last page of the Excel spreadsheet. No further questions. Well, I mean, if you have the tech, can I join you? Can I be a giant space skeleton? I mean, don't get me wrong, I think it's really stupid for a bunch of cool squid aliens to suddenly become a bunch of human skeleton aliens. But if I can become an immortal human skeleton flying through space, I'll take it. Ah! I was looking where I was putting my foot, I was thinking about being a skeleton! If I could become a giant immortal robot skeleton, I would, just because the longer I stay alive, the more anime I get to watch. So I'd take it for their immortality, if nothing else. Yep. You do like to find the good in things? I like to find the good in things too when I can. Like, I'd rather be the person who finds the good in something and finds the good in someone, rather than somebody who's like always pointing out the flaws. I prefer to find the good in things. And then sometimes you make your Mass Effect plot suck and I just can't help it anymore. Sometimes you make your Veilguard plot really insincere and the rage comes first. Sometimes the criticism overpowers the goodness, but I do like to try and find the good when I can. Hi, Just Jonte. How you doing today? How are you? If you ever fulfill a childhood dream and acquire a sailing ship, you best believe the Costco skeleton is being mounted on the prow. No way, dude. I used to believe that not anyone should have a yacht. I used to believe people shouldn't own yachts. But maybe Sushi Doc deserves a yacht. Maybe we can all crowdfund a yacht for Sushi Doc. I want to support anyone whose dream is to put a skeleton on a boat. This game is so funny and unhinged. It really is. I love the cutscenes. I love the story. I love how crazy this game is. And it actually hurts me to be climbing this challenge hill instead of getting more cutscenes. But I can't turn down a challenge once I've started it. I can't. Crowdfund in this economy? Yeah, a yacht for Sushi Doc. They'll put a skeleton on it. I think we can all afford $5 to help Sushi Doc get a yacht. I think we can all afford one donation of $5. Like one of those Wikipedia things, right? If everybody watching the stream right now gave Sushi Doc $5, Sushi Doc could have a yacht in upwards of 8 years. And put a skeleton on it. They put your skeleton on it too, it'd be so sick. I'll grab that quote in a second, Marissa. Next time I fall, I'll go grab that quote, okay? Listen, here's where I'm gonna leverage my power. I will take that quote and add it to the quote bot next time I fall. And since it's really in my nature and in my instincts to forget that Marissa even asked me for quotes and to not put them on the quote bot at all because I'm too busy doing other stuff, I should be able to do the whole run this time. I should successfully do the whole run because it'll help me avoid doing anything for Marissa. Your yachts aren't exactly a one-time... Damn it, I was sabotaged by Marissa. Okay, I'm gonna grab that quote really quick. Thank you, Marissa. Quote add. Got it. Got it. I shall fund a micronation at sea upon my 1780s era frigate with cloth sails, the first nation with estrogen in the water supply. What about the transmask fish? What about the fish who want tea? What are you gonna do to serve your constituents who want tea? How are you gonna help people who want the other H? Oh, the other H in their RT? Huh? What are you gonna do for them? There's some dudes out there who need help too. It'd be funny if you could put the half-aggressive wiki donation banner over your stream. I'm sure somebody's done that. I'm sure somebody's done that during a thon or whatever. Everyone watching this donated just $5 to be able to pay my rent this month. I mean, that's technically what a sub goal is, isn't it? Which I've been thinking maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea to put up to have a sub goal listed just so people can see how close I am to actually paying my bills this month. You know, just as a little extra reminder that sometimes I'm there and sometimes I'm not there. And I do like having food. I do enjoy having food. Having food allows me to be here for you. So maybe every once in a while a little sub reminder is a good thing. But like not so passive aggressive as Wikipedia. Just a little number that is sometimes empty and can be filled up if you want to. You know? That's just fishing for a tea party. Shut up, Grizz. The transmask would stage a mutiny and set you out to sea, then make you walk the plank. At least if you walk the plank, you'd fall into your own estrogen-infused ocean. So I think that would work out for you in the long run. You're not sure why you approached Cyberpunk in that specific way. If you can get on the yacht and sign you up, you're enchante. Everyone's welcome on the yacht. And after you eat food, you can play Beat Saber. Yeah, I need to do my Beat Saber this week. Thank you for the reminder, Ty. Up, hop, hop. I'd like to petition to fill the ocean with Mountain Dew so that if I ever get mutinied and cast off my own boat, I'll at least have Mountain Dew to sustain myself. Do you know that if everyone watching Kaya's stream donated just $5, Kaya can start her Warhammer army? I already have a Warhammer army from the generous gifts of my beloved ones, my family and friends. I have like at least 3 models. I don't need Warhammer. I just need to have food and eventually go to concerts again. I need to have food on the table and eventually concerts. Those are the goals. This alert keeps popping up for some reason. I tried. Aw, Marissa, thank you for the resub. I really do appreciate it. All the memeing about like selling out and like capitalism aside, I really, really, really appreciate the support so I can come out here and be funny with you guys. So thank you. It means the world to me. Can you believe you've been here almost 4 years now? Actually, that literally was just the 3rd year right there. That was the end of year 3 and the beginning of year 4 in that very message. I know you're busy, but I thought it was funny that you did my goal. You did my goal. You did my workout goal last week. For those of you who don't know, our friend Menny is running a workout marathon where for the next like 2 months and for the whole rest of the year, she's trying to encourage everyone in her community to do working out. We all commit to goals. We all commit to a plan we have to meet those goals. We're going to try to work out together with a new plan every 2 months for the whole year. My plan is to get on Beat Saber, do Beat Saber several times a week, and get back into cardio that way. And last week, I did not do my Beat Saber. I did not do it. I was caught up, and I did not Beat Saber even slightly. This week, I gotta do my Beat Saber. I ain't no bitch. I will post my shame in the goals channel every week. I'll be like, I fucked up. I didn't do it. I will own up to that shit. I ain't there to fudge. I ain't there to lie. I ain't there to hide or omit. But I'd also like to, you know, be brave and courageous by posting how much I did work out this week. I would like to post how much I actually worked out this week. So we're gonna be doing that. We're gonna be doing some Beat Saber this time. And I have the vision of a femme pirate captain being tied to the mast and argued over by a bunch of masks and butch-map mutineers. This would be such a good one-shot. Fucking. I bet you there's a doujinshi about it. 100% of a doujinshi. Oh! I think that marathon idea really works out. Marissa. I think my good friend Minnie signed up to herd upwards of 57 cats through their own workout routines for a full calendar year. And I think she's gonna actually drive herself Lovecraftian crazy by the end of it. But I respect her for jumping into it. Okay. We're dangerously close to dinner time, and I haven't made my way up the mountain. But I still think it's possible to make it up this fence in one piece. I think it's possible for me to get up here without fucking up. I'm almost at the end of my timer, but it's not all over yet. Nate? Okay. Okay, let's just go up. Fuck! I thought we were fine! Hup, 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 hup. Oh. Help. Help. I gotta go on my walk when you leave. Sounds good, Ty. I hope you're ready to walk like 4 hours from now. Many herding 35 feral cats all screaming. Yeah, basically. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. I'm telling you, it's the fastest killer alive. Reverse flash doesn't kill you as fast as overconfidence does. I'm still not giving it up. Maybe I have Stockholm Syndrome. But overconfidence is my best friend. I'll stay with them forever. I'm ride or die on overconfidence. Instant karma for believing in yourself? No. No, I deserve to believe in myself. I've earned it. I've earned it with my skills and my efforts. Ugh. I'm a good person who works hard and deserves to win this mountain. I deserve to win mountain. I want the rainbow glowy hat at the end of it. I just need to make sure my Nate doesn't wobble too much. Does your Nate hang low? Does he wobble to and fro? Can you tie him in a knot? Can you tie him in a bow? Is he laying on the ground? Does he know where to go? Okay, just be patient, Kaya. Just be patient. We can still make time on this. Just be patient. We're going uphill, and it's really hard to go uphill. It's easy for Nate, who's top heavy, to topple over backwards and miss his goals. Ah! Dang it! Uphill is so hard. We were doing so good. Like, we've got a good rhythm, we've got a good pace, we've got a good foundation for our concept of how to get up here. I did that for content? I did not do that for content! I don't do anything for the content. I choose a game and I try to succeed at it. That's what I do for content. I choose a game and a challenge and I try to beat that game or challenge. That's what I do for the content. Up, 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 over, up, oh god, the ads are coming. Hey Marissa, can I get a last second snooze on the ads? I don't suppose, you know, just a little bit. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you and all that you do. I'm convinced this can be the run. I mean, it definitely can be the run. I'm convinced this will be the run. Kind of knows your place in the world as a fish tank for all to watch. Urgh. You don't have to do anything for the content when you're just being yourself. When you're just being yourself. What I do for the content is I challenge myself because I believe in myself. And I want to overcome challenges. And if that makes somebody's day a little better, then that's what matters to me. Sometimes it makes my day better. Especially if we win. Especially if we win. I think we're doing it. I think I'm doing it. I think Nate's doing it.
Burn.
Burn. Feel the burn. I didn't even look. I didn't even look at where I put my foot. That was so risky. That was so scary. Okay. Please. I haven't even seen the halfway rock yet, but it's gotta be close. I haven't even seen the halfway rock yet. Please. We're gotta be close to it though, right? There it is, there's the halfway rock. I think that rock is about halfway. I think that rock is like the halfway point. I read the words overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer and immediately took a step right off the mountain. The darkest dungeon narrator keeps returning. Okay, that only took me like 2.5 minutes, right? That only took me about 2.5 minutes. I can do the whole hill in like 5 minutes. We can do that, we can do that, we can do that. We're capable, we're strong. Still want the snooze? Yes, please. That should be a sound. What should be a sound? What? What did I do? Cope? I'll fucking cope you, Grievo. I swear to God. Yeah, I'd still love the snooze. Thank you for the clip. Thank you for the clip. I'm here because I believe in myself. And I want this hill. The darkest dungeon narrator. Oh my God, that's a good thought, actually. I could separate that as a sound file. We can make that a sound alert. Overconfidences. Overconfidences. We'll get one of those like nice meme cutouts. You know how you can have like a visual effect on your stream where it looks like your meme template? And it'll just like take a snapshot of whatever we're doing at the moment. And it'll say overconfidence is, and it'll have a screenshot of me fucking screaming my ass off. I think there's lots of Wayne June sound clips out there. Is that the author's name? The author-rator? Is that the narrator's name? Wayne June? Still on the fence? I made a full lunge? I have never been on the fence in my life. I commit. I commit. We made it halfway a few times. We made it halfway up the mountain a few times. We've got good pace to it. Just need to, you know, actuate. Just need to actuate on it. We're just, you know, making our theoreticals into actuals. We're turning our potentials into kinetic energy. We're building a skill set that will allow us to succeed at our next job. All this experience is very good for... I got too wiggly. I got too wiggly. I got too wiggly. You're right, you should get back on Darkest Dungeon. 1 or 2. I got synergy. Listen. This is gonna be the one. This is gonna be the one. Bold statement, Kaya Soul 2026. My first bold statement of 2026. This is the one. I might wear out my thumbsticks doing it. I might break my controller triggers. But I'm going to do it. My fingers are feeling sore from all the freaking squeezing and climbing today. And my patience is wearing thin. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make it up. Packs, while often laden with loot, are low on supplies. That doesn't sound like a thing he said. I wanna go make lunch, Rona, so you get this as a posed halfway point. Oh, fuck! I was working out in my head. What do you mean suppose it? It is the halfway point. And I stopped thinking about where my foot was in that moment. Hi, Lilith. It's okay, Lilith. Our final ad break hasn't played yet. It's not dinner time yet. It's not dinner time yet. Strongest fingers require the baby's steps. The strongest baby steps. I can't hear you, but it's all good. Keep climbing forever. Interesting. What do you think she's listening to instead? Thanks, Sushi Doc. This is my friend, by the way. When I was saying my friend Menny is doing a workout challenge for the year, and she's challenging her entire community, these are her hands. Supporting me now. She's always there looking out for my best interests. You forgot that's what they do? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Speaking of Lilith. Yeah. Yeah, what about Lilith? Okay, Nate. I'm getting too impatient. I'm getting too swingy. Let's just take a nice chill step. Nice chill step. Thank you, Marissa. Thank you for the airs. They're my superpower right now. They're the superpower I needed to get up this mountain. Because you know who climbs incredibly? Cats. Cats are incredible climbers. I need the agility of my persona right now. I must be a leopard on the mountains. A chenpao in the snow. I must be a horse of Horsefuck Valley. Who will find you no matter where you are, climb to you and kill you. If only we had goat powers. If only I had goat horns. I'm technically a goat because I'm a Capricorn who was born in the year of the metal goat. I'm a Capricorn who is born in the year of the metal goat. I am a goat upon like every zodiac that there is. I am goat girl. It's in my body. It's in my blood. Unfortunately, I inherited all of the stubborn and none of the climbing. All of the stubborn and none of the climbing. Or what I got from my super goat powers. Come on, Nate. Come on, Nate. Alright. Too stubborn to climb. Oh! I thought I didn't hold the trigger correctly! I thought I just fell! Okay, we're good. I'm thinking too much about how we're almost at the halfway point. Because we are almost at the halfway point. Almost halfway. It's that rock. That rock is what I consider the halfway point. And I'm pretty sure it's actually literally true that it is the halfway point. I don't think that's just my imagination. That feels like halfway up the hill. It feels true, therefore I think it is true. See? Halfway. Look. I'm pretty sure this is halfway. If you look really closely, at the very center of the screen, to the right of the egg, there's a bigger round platform. A bigger round platform right in the center of the screen at the end of the line. That's the goal. I can see the goal from here. We just need to make it now. Just need to do what we just did, as consistently as we just did it, the whole rest of the way up and over. I'm pretty sure we're halfway. I wonder if one of these, like, last steps up here is, like, secretly hard. Because it seems like we're never gonna have a climb as steep as the other climbs we've had. This looks like it's mostly pretty level. Which means there has to be, like, a prank step. There has to be one step up here that is secretly super difficult. And I won't know it until we're at it. I won't know it until we get to it. Because this feels like otherwise this will be an easier version of what we just did. Okay. In time, we shall know the tragic extent of our failings. Shut up! We're not darkest dungeoning. We're succeeding. We're having strong, confident, undisputable successes. Where everything goes right, and our party doesn't get crit at the final dungeon. We only get crits. We don't get crit upon. We dole out the crits. We give people crits. We don't get crit. Thanks, Themore, and have a good day. You notice the 2 seconds left. You're here, Marissa. Thank you for the help. One more snooze and we'll make it. One more snooze and we'll make it. I'm gonna make it up here, just fine. I'm not gonna be impatient. I'm not gonna be too fast. I'm not gonna be wrong. I bet you speedrunners do go crazy on this. I bet speedrunners go crazy on this. I want to see a speedrunner take this fence climb. I want to see how you speedrun this, like the fastest way to possibly clean this up. I also want to eat dinner and watch games done quick. I want to eat dinner and watch games done quick speedruns, like Twilight Princess I wanted to watch. I only saw parts of it and it looked really cool. Okay. It's there. It's right there at the center of the screen, right where the white on the mountain is. We're getting close. We're getting close. I think downhill will be surprisingly hard. I can see that because of how wobbly Nate is, but we only have to go like slight downhill. We only have to go slight downhill, so hopefully he doesn't have too much opportunity to wobble on his way downhill. There's not a lot of downhill to do up here, but there is some. You're not wrong. These rocks feel more slippery. They look more slippery. I'm concerned. I'm getting impatient. I need to not be impatient. We're so close. We're so close. It's that round rock right at the center of the screen. We're almost there. The game's on a quick end. It did end. It's over. We're on to other things. They were awesome and they are over. Ooh. I heard him pant. He almost missed his step there. Did miss Lies of P though, which was sad. Yeah, they did the Lies of P DLC, which was fucking crazy to see how fast I went through some of those fights in Lies of P. The Lies of P speedrun was so cool. Big recommend. Definitely watch the Lies of P one. Why is there banana peel there? Why is there a banana peel there? That's the ending, right there, right near the top center of the screen, that's the end. And look at this shit. Huh. Wait. Okay. Over and past. Yeah! Fuck you, banana peel! Fuck you, banana peel! Haha! I'm better. I'm better than the video game. I'm better than the video game! Mike is my hero. Mike's an asshole. For those of you who don't know, Mike is the side character who built this. And he can go fuck himself. He's the side character in this game who's responsible for this hill. And I'm better than he is at video games. He's climbing this mountain with us and I will defeat him. Okay. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there! Been really enjoying Hitman speedruns, so hell yeah. Speedruns are so fun. I just love watching somebody working really hard to get the perfect time on something they've been challenging themselves to do. I love watching people overcome challenges. This is why I set myself up to do challenges like this. Oh. I think challenges like this are fun to watch, and that's why I like making them. This ain't a speedrun, and I'm not a speedrun channel. But we're almost there! We're almost there! Okay, Fear. Fear. Fear response. Primal fear response. Primal fear. This is like up there with my fear of the deep ocean for how this is affecting me right now. Right up there with my fear of the deep ocean. This is like the same thing that, like, when a wolf growls at you in the forest at night. Same level of fear. Okay. Okay, defensive cause. Look, there's a glory! There's a rainbow glory! We're so close! We're so close! Patience. Patience. What is it? What even is it up here? What have I been working so hard for? What is it? What's been up here this whole time? my god! Is it just sunglasses?
Oh, crap.
Is it just sunglasses? Grievous injury, palpable fear. Ah! We're so close! Oh, that's what I call content. I'm gonna go eat dinner. I'm gonna go eat dinner. I'm out of here. I'm gonna go eat dinner. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Hi. Hi, everyone.
_Naya cheered X1000.
Thank you. Thank you for being here today. I'm leaving. No crown. I'll go get the crown later. I'll figure it out later. Don't worry. I'm gonna go figure out dinner right now. We'll get this on next stream. Thank you, everyone. I'll go get the crown. I'll make sure I'll get the crown before stream's over. I'll save the crown, promise. And then I'll save the game and quit out. For right now, I'm gonna go slink into dinner. I'm gonna go slink into dinner time defeat. I'm gonna take you guys somewhere fun. You wanna go hang out with Tube? Tube is really fun. Tube is awesome. He's come back from MagFest. I think he had a great time out there. He's really funny and he's really good at art, and I think you'll enjoy your time there. So go say hi to Tube for me. We tried. We tried! I'll go get the crown, I promise. What's on the fence about this game? I don't, like, that's a pun. That is a pun. But it's not really how we feel about the game. I'm very confident in how much we like this game. Is there a crown emote? Is there like a generic crown emote? What about, like, oops, we dropped this, oops, you dropped this, oops, you dropped this, and like a crown emote? I don't think there's a generic crown emote. What else can we do? What can we do? 16 steps away. Here we go. I fell off of my 145 step plan. Let's make it sound like I failed at Alcoholics Anonymous because that's funny. Because that's funny. We'll do that one. That's a raid message. Whatever. Down to crown or fell off my 145 step plan. Everybody, go say hi to Tube for me. Have an amazing night. Thanks for being here, and I'll see you on Thursday. Bye for now. Good night and have a great day. Bye. I'm gonna go make videos. Bye, 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 bye.